stream through this today. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle here, and welcome back to each and every one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and as always, come watch it live. It is always better when it's live. The link to that is in the description down below. Now, of course, we are starting way earlier today. Well, way earlier, 20 minutes earlier. Mr. Smokin', how you doing, brother? How you doing? We are starting earlier today, but that's because I needed to test whether or not the stream was actually fucking working. Yeah, it wouldn't work yesterday. So, well, hopefully it's fixed now. Mr. Smokin', how you doing, brother? How's your day gone? Or how's your day going, rather? I was laying in wait for you. Happy to have you here, bro. SPJ, how you doing, brother? We are live. And hopefully today we're live without the added fluff of yesterday. You know, that's going to be nice. Shay, how you doing? Happy to have everyone filter in. Welcome, comrades. Welcome. Really happy to have all of you here. Running a quick ad so the people who come in don't get fucking berated with ads. Renegade Stefan, how you doing, brother? Happy to have you here for the first time chat. I feel like I hadn't got the notification for a bit. SBJ, I didn't take a break. I was ill all of last week. I had stomach flu, so couldn't stream. But I'm back now. So, you know, back to normal, back to fucking working. Already made like 3 videos today. Pharaoh Silvermoon, how you doing, brother? Made like 3 videos today. Yeah, I'd say life's pretty good. Nick, how you doing, brother? Make my day. It is raining and storming outside. Wait, you don't like raining and storming? Chance, how you doing, brother? Great to see you looking a lot better. My first stream since you got sick, because I live in Australia. It's hard for me to catch these 12 a.m. streams, but I ain't working tomorrow. Yeah, always great when you're not working the next day, right? Yeah, it's difficult to find a time where everyone can actually be online to watch the streams. It's really fucking hard. It is gaming weather. Love it. Oh, yeah. Although in South Africa, storming is not gaming weather because it's usually thunder. And with thunder, you know, raging outside, it's not really possible to game. But I am hopefully in Cape Town because according to most people in Cape Town, the storms there don't really have thunder. Like, people in Cape Town aren't used to thunder. So if we're lucky, storms will no longer be a problem in the near future. Lexicans, how you doing? Just finishing the new vid. Oh, nice, Lexicans. Wait, which video? Do I have a video that's already gone live? I don't remember making. I think the first video should be live at 4. Hold up. Yeah, the first video will be up at 4. Caramel, how you doing? The elements. The elements. Mexicans, what elements video? Am I high? Which elements video? I think I'm losing my fucking mind. Azeroth Spirit one. Oh. Okay, I know what you're talking about. But that one is sort of old. That one's been out for a while, actually. On the clips, yeah, that one's been out for a while. But I'm glad you finally got it. Mikimoto, how you doing, brother? Feeling good. I forgot to do a couple of things this morning, so I'm gonna have to do those quickly before doing anything else. I have some responsibilities. fuck me. I don't really want... let's see here. I think it's today that I have to tweet something out. Yeah. Okay, so I have to tweet... Okay, fuck it. Right, I have to tweet something for a sponsor. So give me a moment here, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, Sajin, how you doing? Can't read the first part of your name, but really happy to have you here. Thank you much for the first time chat, bro. Who wants responsibilities? I don't actually. I fucking hate them. But, you know, here we are having to do that. Yes, I have. I've made a video responding to it. That'll be live at 6 p.m. this afternoon or this evening. So yeah, I've seen it. We did a whole reaction to it. The reaction will be live on the Clips channel 6 o'clock this afternoon. And then my video response to that will be live on the main channel at 6 p.m. Shit all the time. I don't know if it's randomly re-uploads, folks, if it's or not. No, Shay, it's just YouTube takes some time before they notify everyone. Like, a lot of the time you'll get notifications, but those notifications will be, you know, sometimes a week later for some people. So it really depends. Say, Raina, how you doing? It is a good video, but I do have some disagreements. Big Travel Link, how you doing, brother? I have read it, but I've only read it digitally. Someone, actually Lady Survival, took pictures of every single page because I still haven't received my copy of it. So I haven't actually, I don't have the book physically in my hands. And I don't know when I'm going to get it because the bookstore still has me as listed as waiting. They don't even have a source yet to get the book from. So, yeah, it might be fucking forever before we get it. Enjoyed the latest Lovecraft, mate. Malachi, how you doing, brother? Happy to hear that. I thought it was a good video. Enjoyed watching it, but I'm hoping for a few different things. I have specific disagreements with his treatment of Zuval and also with his treatment of Sylvanas. So there's specific disagreements that I have there, which I highlight in the video. You guys can watch it a bit later today. But yeah, there are some things that I think should be done very differently. Yuka, how you doing, brother? We also watch it live on stream. Yeah. Most of the videos that go, actually all of the videos that goes on the Clips channel, you can watch live, right? Because I usually upload them from here. Well, let me just think about this tweet. Oh my god, Renegade. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have you here. Sorry, guys. I'm literally trying to do this tweet. I forgot. And it has to be out today on the 20th. Otherwise, I don't get paid for the tweet. I'm trying to think. Lenovo is doing giveaways and building amazing gaming communities. All you need to do is sign up at there and keep an eye out for at Legion. I wonder if they have it. Lenovo Legion laptops and other goodies. Go forth and prosper. All right, yeah. So I've got a sponsorship. Was sponsored by Lenovo and their Legion gaming laptops. They're doing sort of crazy giveaways and shit. over on their Legion gaming community, which is a website, like a forum. And basically all you have to do is register and then keep an eye out for posts. Every once in a while they'll have posts where they do giveaways, and all you do is just respond to the post and you'll get shit. So really, what could be fucking easier, you know? What could be easier, and you stand a chance of getting a fucking Legion gaming laptop. So I think that's fairly good. Just quickly have to send this to my contact to find out if I'm allowed to tweet this, if this is the right tweet. Would you? Why wouldn't you? What the fuck? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Why will WhatsApp not open? Please fucking open. Why are you being difficult, bro? Alright, WhatsApp is being a piece of shit right now. Blue Fairy, how you doing? I could probably just email this to her. Fuck it, I'll just email it. And I'll quickly just WhatsApp her telling her that it's up. What are you gonna be? Zealous, how you doing, bro? I don't celebrate Halloween. At least I haven't ever celebrated Halloween. So I'm probably gonna be nothing for Halloween. I don't even know where I would go about buying costumes, to be quite frank. Okay, I can just, let's just copy paste this and see. Let's hear what she says. All right, just quickly gonna email her. Blue Fairy, how you doing? Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that you guys are literally hanging out here. Hey, Yasmin. It's Akalon here. I just emailed you a copy or a draft of the tweet. If you can just let me know if that's fine, then I can tweet that out. Thank you. All right, here we go. Fuck it. Now we wait for her reply, and then we're good to go. But in the meantime, let's chat. Hope you're still well. Arcanux, how you doing, bro? Say the Spy, how you doing? Happy to have all of you here. D-Zac, how you doing, brother? Happy to have all of you filter in. Obviously, popping the fuck off. This has been a long day so far. I love waking up earlier because I have so much time to actually make videos and write scripts and all the rest of it. But then you get to stream time and you've already been awake for like 6+ hours. It's like, oh, fuck me. Have they given a release date for 915? No, but it does appear as if it's coming closer. But as far as I know, there's not been a date set release date yet. At least as far as I know. We can watch what Wowhead has to say, but I don't think it. I don't think there's anything really of value over on Wowhead. Yeah, I'm very much correct. There's fucking nothing of value on Wowhead. Is it just me, or is everyone just sort of over WoW? It just feels like there's nothing new. No matter where I go, even when I go to Reddit to read like the WoW subreddit, there's barely any new fucking content there. It's so fucking weird. I thought they would drop it the same time as Endwalker, but they'd have announced it by now. I don't think think that they're gonna drop it the same time as Endwalker. That would be the worst decision they could ever make. What do you mean bandwagon, giant rat guy? Renegade, you're not alone. I have quite a few viewers who react the exact same way. Wait, so the Sylvanas book got delayed again this time to March. All right, that makes sense then. Then we could expect 915 to be somewhere in November. That means they get December, January, February, even some parts in March to actually release 9.2. So yeah, look, they postponed the Sylvanas book, which was supposed to release in November. They postponed it to February. Yeah. Now they've postponed it to March, which, yes, they postponed it to February because they believed that they'd be able to get 9.2 out in February. The fact that they're now postponing it to March means that they'll only be able to get 9.2 out in March, and they're basically hoping that the book Sylvanas explains all of the problems and fixes all of the problems. Golgoth, how you doing, brother? Ball of Fruit Mount with next 6 month sub scam. Half the RP and lore community gone to Epsilon private server. Yeah. For hour 2, get bored now, lack of content, done all the side quests. I mean, I'm not really what the... Oh, fuck me. Yeah, yes, it's fine. Man, I have so many people... So many people want to talk to me. It fucking drives me nuts. I don't want to talk to everyone. Just stop fucking bothering me, for the love of God. Okay, thanks. A bowl of fruit would be sick. Would at least show that Blizzard has a sense of humor. But I bet some of the devs would quit over it. Would that be a bad thing? If the devs who found that offensive actually quit, I don't think that would be a bad thing. Look, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I think right now I'd be okay with the vast majority of Blizzard devs quitting the game, because the vast majority of them are complete and utter morons that should not be working on the game. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. If Shadowlands have been any indication, they're clearly useless. So they may as well just be fired or leave the company, and then get people in that actually love World of Warcraft. You know, get people in who actually care, because this is just it's surreal to me that we still have to deal with shit like this. Pyromaniac, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I mean, look, I said this before. I say it almost all the time because I feel like a lot of people misunderstand my incredible animosity towards World of Warcraft. Snubby, how you doing, brother? I feel like a lot of people misunderstand my dislike towards the Blizzard developers. It has nothing to do with WoW. I want WoW to be fixed, which is why I want these developers to be fired or to leave the company, because I don't think World of Warcraft can be fixed with the current developers. I think the current developers are completely and utterly useless. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. And by that, I don't mean all of them. There are obviously some of them that have true love for the game and really do care. But I would start with all those vocal fucks over on Twitter. Any of the WoW developers that tweet up a storm throughout this entire thing, they can all fuck off, right? Any WoW developer that has ever on Twitter said anything to the tune of players don't know what the fuck they're talking about, they can fuck right off. They can leave, because you do not speak to your audience that way. I mean, it happens, by the way. Every once in a while, it happens where I'll be streaming or on a video in the comment section. Someone will say something completely and utterly fucking ridiculous. Just so stupid, right, that my eyes want to roll. I will never say that to one of the viewers. Like, I will never go to a viewer and say, wow, the amount of stupid that you've just fucking spouted there. Because it's disrespectful. Instead, what I'll do is I'll say, well, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that opinion. And then I'll state why I don't agree with that opinion. Because there's supposed to be a mutual level of respect between myself, the creator, and my audience, you guys, right? And whenever I break that barrier of respect, there's no need for you to respect me, right? Because it's up to me to keep that level of respect going. When I start just calling you names and basically fucking swearing at you or whatever, that's not good. That's not how you run a business, and more specifically, that's not how you run, as far as I'm concerned, a gaming company. Just quickly listen to this. Give me 2 seconds. She sent me a fucking voice note. Can you believe it? All right. So. Okay. Snake, how you doing, brother? Sorry about this, guys. Just need to fucking do this. Is there a way to share this? Do they have a way to share it straight from their fucking website? Probably not. No, they don't. How? Oh my god. Alright. This is a long ass fucking. Oh my lord. This is a long ass one. But alright. So. All you need to do is sign up. And leave a comment. All you need to do is sign up and leave a comment to enter. That's a fucking... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, that is such a long fucking thread. Oh my lord. Be honest, Akalon, even if you did treat us like that, it wouldn't take us 2 minutes to turn it around on you and hijack the stream. Well, half the time chat ignores you while we have our own convos. This is very true. Blue Water, how you doing? They're going to make large player movement by reducing the price of server transfer, which I find just stupid. Why do you find that stupid, Blue Water? Days, how you doing, brother? All right, they want me to tag at Lenovo and at Lenovo _ Africa is doing giveaways and building amazing gaming communities. All you need to do is sign up and leave a comment to enter. Well, laptops and other goodies. To enter. When at Lenovo Legion laptops and goodies. And then we'll just do hashtag sponsored. Yeah, hashtag sponsored and hashtag sweepstakes. All right, I think I've covered all of my bases. Faldruid, how you doing? Blue Water, well, in this regard, this is nice for guilds, right? Guilds that wish to move, and they're basically borrowing it from Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy have, like, mass server transfers as well. So they're basically just borrowing this from Final Fantasy, allowing for people to move all of their characters, as well as just, you know, mass movement from one side to the next. So I don't necessarily think this is a bad thing, you know? I don't think this is a bad thing. All right, let's just quickly review this. Lenovo and Lenovo Africa is doing giveaways and building amazing gaming communities. All you need to do is sign up and leave a comment to enter. When at Lenovo Legion laptops and goodies. Go forth and prosper. All right, I think that's good. Let's tweet this. Thank you very much, Chance. They should combine servers based. Look, you guys know my thoughts on this, right? I personally would prefer if servers were removed entirely. I think servers are stupid. Blizzard shouldn't have any servers. It should just be an EU server and an NA server, and everyone plays on the same server. Because I think the server system is well outdated and completely useless. It's not as if it saves fucking anyone anything, right? Can't be relied on to repair server imbalance? No, of course they can't. But the question is, what are you going to do? Whoa, what happened to... Wait, what? Okay, why did my tweet not go through? Okay, this is weird. It went through. It says it went through. I can see the tweet. But for some reason... Can you guys see this tweet? Just quickly check this out, please. Can you guys see this tweet? I don't think I've been Twitter banned, no.
Welcome, friend.
Hey, Mr. GM. Thank you so much for the host, brother. Welcome, everyone, from Mr. GM's stream. How you guys doing? Can we say hello to Mr. GM's chat? Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. You have joined the Degenerate stream on Twitch. Where no one has any manners and everyone is completely fucked in the head. But we love it that way. I love my community, even though they're most of the time morons. But then again, they're laid by morons, so what can you do? Nice. Watch your YouTube videos all the time. Happy to have you here, Anxie. Mr. GM, how was your stream, bro? You ended quite early. Do you have things going on? You're going to ignore that comment. Arcanox, you'll be ignoring it at your own peril, brother. A more idiot than moron? What's the difference? Started earlier today and working on a video now? I get ya. I woke up fucking stupidly early today. And then I made a bunch of videos and now I'm sort of just hanging out, you know, ending the day, so to speak. Oh, by the way, Mr. Jim, how are you feeling about Final Fantasy? Because I know you started playing it yesterday. How are you liking that shit? By the way, if you say you don't enjoy it, that's the wrong answer. No, it won't, Mr. GM. Not 5 hours in. So, genuine, this is going to be part of my first impressions of Final Fantasy. Made that video today, actually. But for the first 30 levels, I spent every waking second complaining about the game. Every waking second. I literally could not stop complaining. I hated everything. Didn't like the graphics, didn't like the gameplay, didn't like the world, didn't really know anything about the story, to be honest, but there's a lot of things I did not know that I was doing completely wrong. So, for example, when it comes to quests, you only do the main storyline quests and your class quests, and whenever you see a purple or a blue quest, you'll do that one, right? But the sort of side quests, just fucking ignore those. They're useless. You don't need them. And then just the story is going to be the thing that hooks you. Just keep playing. There's going to be a point, at least this was the one for me, right? When I became a scion of the Seventh Dawn and I started learning about the primals and sort of the big brain world behind it, that was it. When I learned about that, I was like, oh, I need to know more about this shit. Yeah. I would say just keep at it. Are you playing on EU or NA, Mr. GM? Man, you have to come over to NA so we can play together, that we can form a static. You need to come to Ether on NA. The lag is not noticeable because of how Final Fantasy servers work. They work on ticks, right? So, I'm playing from South Africa, over 300 MS on NA, and it felt exactly the same. Whether I was playing in EU or playing on NA, I felt no different. Like, it was just the same shit. But you should move to Gilgamesh on Ether, because I'm looking for people who can do extreme trials with me. Because that's the hardest thing. You need a proper group that you can do extreme trials with, because they are fucking hard. Doing it with just a bunch of randoms is almost impossible.
Sucks that the side quests don't matter anymore. Before the MSQ revamp, you'd need to do the side quests, the levs, and all of that jazz. Many benefits from the revamp, trimming down many filler MSQs, but made a lot of early game content obsolete.
No, I don't think it sucks, Mighty Random. I get for someone that's nostalgic and you sort of have that nostalgia level, right? I get that. But the pacing of Final Fantasy as it is right now in ARR already feels somewhat sluggish at times. Don't get me wrong, great game, love the story, obviously, over 200 hours in the game. Of course I love the story. But it already feels very slow and sluggish. If you made it so that people had to do side quests and stuff, it would just be impossible to get new people onboarded in the game. Like, I wouldn't have. It's one of the reasons I hated the game, because I kept doing all these side quests and I kept going, this is shit. I hate these side quests. I hate, like, there's nothing cool here. This game is so slow. Everything goes so slow. I level fast, but it doesn't feel like I'm going anywhere. You know? All right, Mr. James, see you in a bit, bro. So yeah, there's just it's good that they've removed a lot of that slug, because yes, at times the game still feels very slow. Problem solving in the game can sometimes feel just a little bit sluggish. So yeah, I would say it's good that they don't have those things in the game right now. I'd say that's very good. Golgoth? I am gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. I hate that meme about the... I hate that meme. Pablo, thank you much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Golgoth, apologize right now. Look, the global cooldown in Final Fantasy doesn't matter. It is literally not even noticeable. When you finally start getting some instant costs and some OGCD abilities, there's no fucking global cooldown. What global cooldown? You're always pressing some button. So yeah, I personally, I hate when people say that. I do apologize. The French way? What is the French way of apologizing? Immediately. What's the French way of apologizing? Dizak, I'm looking forward to getting just past ARR. 200 hours in and still in ARR. Like, I mean, what the fuck, you know? At some point, I'm gonna have to finish ARR. If the slow global cooldown keep people from button smashing like a spastic monkey, saying sorry while not really feeling sorry, but I don't think that's a French-only thing, to be frank. You were Jane Walker with when 10.0 drops. I at this rate, I don't think we'll reach fucking Endwalker. To be fair, I am. I am going way too slow. I'm starting over again in Final Fantasy this week since I haven't played in years, but I'd love to be able to play with you guys. All my other gamer friends don't play anything anymore. Blue Fairy, just make sure that you start on Ether Gilgamesh, and then we can play together, no fucking problem. I want people that I can play with, absolutely.
A thing I've noticed, almost every new streamer from WoW in the last month or so comes to play Black Mage. You, Breach, Scribe, Pyromancer. Is it because of WoW similarity or because Yoshi P plays BLM as well?
No, when I first started playing Final Fantasy, I started as a Paladin. Then I rolled a new character, and I made that character... Bandadonna, how you doing, brother? Then I made that new character a Summoner, right? My Paladin eventually became a Dark Mage. Dark Knight. And then when I restarted to actually follow the story, I rolled a Black Mage. So I've tried 4 classes in Final Fantasy so far. And Black Mage wasn't my first, but for me personally, I think the reason I prefer Black Mage is because I'm a Warlock in World of Warcraft. And while I know that Summoner would be closer to Warlock, the playstyle, as it was described to me for Black Mage, you have to think ahead, you have to plan ahead. It's very much about strategy. That was 100% just, that's my thing. Because I remember way back, the Affliction Warlock, you had to strategize. You had to think ahead, because as Affliction Warlock, you had a very strict rotation, and that rotation could get fucked pretty easily. So you had to know the fight, react in the right way to keep up with your Drain Soul, to keep up with your dots, to keep up with everything. And that just immediately appealed to me. I like that sort of playstyle. I like a playstyle where part of the challenge in the fight is also your class, right? Versus a lot of the time with melee classes, your class will not be a challenge. At least for most games, your class won't be really the challenge. There, the challenge more lies in movement, getting out of abilities, interrupting stuff like that. Whereas when your class becomes part of the game and optimizing your class becomes part of the game, I love that. It just speaks to me on a different level. Mr. Smokin, why are you playing a goal? Fitzy, how you doing, brother? Sorry for another topic. Don't apologize. But did you hear about Activision sacking 20 Blizzard employees over the sexual harassment allegations? I saw it this morning on Sky News. Which employees did they sack? Final Fantasy, if I love my Pally, and Druid and WoW. Paladin in Final Fantasy, are you a healer, Blue Fairy, or are you tank? Mr. Smokin, that does not fucking count. If you want to be a healer, I would say, Fitzy, I did not hear about that, but it does not surprise me. If you want to be a healer, what would be the closest to a druid healer? Scholar? Maybe Scholar, because from what I understand, Scholar is like the best AoE healer in the game. Or they have a lot of AoE heals. But maybe White Mage as well would do good in that, I think. For Paladin, just play the Paladin. Paladin tank is really fun. Like, it is stupidly fun. Be awesome if you could do an interview with Yoshi P next media tour. Hey, if we ever get to that size, I would fucking love to. I need to pee. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I've had already one of these bottles today. already, so I need to fucking pee. Thanks for reminding me. Scarsy Twitch, thank you for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the chat. Yo, I'm back. Blue Water, what do you mean? Anime style combat. You don't even recognize that after a while. Take this from me, I'm not an anime fan. I've never really watched anime. I have no interest in watching anime. And I got into it just fine. You end up having so much fun that those things just don't matter. That really is it. You end up having so much fun that those things just really stop mattering after a while. Like you just want to play, and the game allows you to do that. No questions asked. So I think that's at least from my perspective, I think that's good, you know. By the way, if I can ask you guys to like this tweet, even if you don't give a fuck, just go like the tweet, please. It does help out, actually. Unforgiven, how you doing, bro? 90 new kinds of jobs created at Blizz to monitor workplace relations. How do you need 19 kinds of jobs to make sure men don't grab ass? Wait, where was 19 jobs created? I linked it up above, Unforgiven. I'll link it again. There you go. That tweet. Just hit the like button on it. Don't even fucking ask questions. Don't worry about it. Just hit the like button. That's all I need from you. Is in the Sky News article. Wait, where's this article? Can someone link this article to me? Let's see this. Let's see this article.
You look like you've lost some weight. It's terrible. Have a tumbler.
I don't play healers, but White Mage seems to be the purest pure healer in the game. Scholar is what is called a barrier healer, since it gives out a lot of shields. Astro now is mix AF both, but will be a pure healer in Endwalker. The new healer class, Sage, I've seen many comparing it to a WoW class called Disc Priest, relating to a DPS to heal mechanic, or something.
Ah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. Shall we react to this? Activision Blizzard, owner of Candy Crush and Call of Duty, fires more than 20 employees after harassment claims. Okay. Activision Blizzard, the company behind the likes of Candy Crush and Call of Duty and World of Warcraft. It's funny to me that they don't even put WoW in the title. As if, you know, right now saying WoW won't get you a lot of clicks. So it's better not to have WoW in the title. That is quite fucking hilarious to me. But okay, so let's see here. Video games giant Activision Blizzard has fired a number of employees following sexual harassment and discrimination allegations. The company, which owns the Candy Crush and Call of Duty franchises, said it has sacked more than 20 members of staff following the claims, and 20 more individuals are facing other forms of disciplinary action. I mean, okay, so this, by the way, goes to the amount of people that's been guilty of some form of sexual harassment. Now, of course, this is early days, and people might look at this and go, wait, 40 people were involved? But consider that this is a company with more than 6,000 employees. That really is a drop in the bucket, right? In a letter to employees, it said that steps are based on an increase in the number of harassment reports within the workplace, ranging from years ago to now. Wait, there's still... Jesus, that... Oh my God, bro. That... is dedication to one's craft. How fucked up your craft is doesn't matter. But with everything going on right now, there is still people harassing employees at the fucking office. Like, there's a massive investigation going around, and there is still some guys going, that ass just looks too good to give up. That is insane to me. That is fucking insane. Holy shit. It added that it would expand its ethics and compliancy team, adding 19 full-time roles in order to create a more accountable workplace and culture. That, to me, is just bullshit. The fact that you require people like this, right? That you require people in jobs to ensure that people keep their hands to themselves, that is sort of next level to me. 2 of these roles will be specifically dedicated to overseeing investigations related to the EMEA, Europe, the Middle East and Africa, and APAC, Asia Pacific regions, it added. Okay, good. Staff at Activision are able to submit a report anonymously, and the company said there were zero tolerance for retaliation of any kind, and it would terminate or discipline those violating its policies. The sacking of 20 employees was first reported by the Financial Times. Nika Spider, how you doing? Enoch, how you doing? So, just to be clear, this is not big news. This is just more news coming out of Blizzard Entertainment, right? Although I will say that we're probably going to get far more people fired within the next few months. And then I think once all of this dies down, there's a number of employees that will lose their jobs. Because of stuff that happened during these investigations. There are employees that have made this entire thing about them, that have basically put themselves at the center of this thing, who have said some truly upsetting things about Blizzard Entertainment. And when I say upsetting, I don't mean that it was upsetting to me. It's just when you work for a company, there are certain things that you just can't really say, right? There are certain things that you will not get away with. Now, right now, I think they're getting away with it because, well, Blizzard isn't going to fire someone at the height of these allegations. But I do think that there's quite a number of employees that is going to be on the chopping block and soon. I just hope that more people get fired, and I do hope that some of the people that get fired are some of those fucking assholes that keep calling the player base morons and telling them that they don't know what the hell they're doing. I want to see those employees gone as well. Because that, like we said at the beginning of the stream, that is not on. You do not get to speak to your customers in that way and get away with it. This would be people like that Jeff Hamilton guy. There's a couple of female employees that have effectively called the player base morons. They should be gone too. Christy Golden has tweeted out that anyone that calls the story lazy writing doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. And it's like, excuse me, you don't... what the fuck are you talking about? So Christy Golden, for those of you that don't know what the fuck she was on, she basically said that if you call it lazy writing, but you've never had a book published or a movie published or a movie released or a series released, then, you know, you don't know what you're talking about. To be fair, there are a lot of books that's published that is shit. If the movie industry is anything to go by right now, 90% of all movies that come out is completely and utterly shit. Series that comes out is completely and utterly shit. So it means nothing to me. Just because you've been published doesn't mean crap, right? It means nothing to me. And again, we come down to professional behavior, right? You work for a company that has employees, that has customers, that needs to buy your content. When you call your customers assholes that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, you don't deserve to work at said company. Your customers have a right to criticize the things that you do. And if Christy Golden really wants to take this to the next level, let her come on my show. I will be very respectful. I will be happy to have her on the show. We can talk for as much as for as many hours as she needs. But she will need to explain to me how this entire fucking story of Shadowlands isn't absolute shit. It's not just lazy writing. What writing? Traspyro, how you doing? Thank you very much. Trasky Pro, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. She'll need to explain to me how the fuck this is even writing. Because from what I can tell, this is the kind of writing that you expect from a 4-year-old at kindergarten, right? And then the teacher goes, nice, well done, nice, really proud of you, giving them a gold star, not having a fucking clue what they just wrote because they're 4. That's the level of writing that we're getting in Shadowlands. So, no, you're right, Christy. Actually, no, fuck it. She is right. It's not lazy writing. It's shit writing. It's absolute trash. It's garbage. So, yeah, from where I sit, Christy Golden, I don't want her fired because I do think Christy Golden has done some really incredible things in the past. But I do think that Christy Golden needs a talking to. I think Christy Golden needs to be called out because for the most part, Christy Golden seems like a really nice person. She seems kind. She seems friendly. I don't necessarily agree with everything she believes and says, but you know, that's her right. She has a right to freedom of speech, and I have the right to not agree with the shit that she says. But I don't think that your right to freedom of speech extends to calling your customers morons. You don't get to do that. More specifically, because you don't actually. That's not how you make successful games, right? I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Gaming is a give and take affair. It's one of the only jobs in the world where you, as a developer, can't be the only one involved in making your game. Almost always, when it comes to gaming, there are you, the developer, that makes your game, and the players tend to be an integral part of the game development cycle. A lot of the time, companies will stop doing certain things because it did not hit with the player base. Your player base is the ultimate third man when it comes to game design. So from where I sit, I'm looking at what Blizzard is doing, and I'm saying you can't turn one of the most valuable resources you have as a company into the enemy. So that is something that I would genuinely like for Blizzard to lose. A mindset that needs to fucking go from where I sit. We'll see if it actually goes. I don't think so. I think right now the vast majority of Blizzard employees do view the player base as their enemy. And it's probably just going to continue to get worse over time. Hearthstone Mercenaries. Giant Rat Guy, why in the fuck would I play Hearthstone? Why would I ever play Hearthstone? I mean, if I really want to play a card game, there's way better card games out there to play, right? I can play Slay the Spire. I can play TFT, even though it's not quite a card game. It is still auto chess. Much better than anything that Hearthstone can bring. No, fuck that. I don't even have Hearthstone installed on my PC. I played it when it first came out, and I was like, yeah, this is shit. But then again, I'm not judging the game itself, to be fair. I'm not really a card player. I don't like card games to begin with. So that's why I wouldn't play it, right? It's not really my cup of tea. I played Slay the Spire for quite some time, and I got bored with it. It's a fun game. It was fun for a few days, but it's not my thing, you know? It's just not my thing. It's not... yeah, I don't play shit like that. Get a free mount? Isn't that enticing? No. Shotgun. Not at all. I don't have a 6-month sub. I don't even have a sub to World of Warcraft, so I don't think that would mean anything. I don't think I'm getting that mount. Nor would I sub to WoW for the mount, to be quite honest. Like I said before, and I'll continue to stand by this. Shamanita, how you doing? I'll continue to stand by this. If Blizzard wants my money, they'll need to prove that they deserve it. That's my stance on life in general. If you want my money, prove that you deserve it. I don't like parting with my money to begin with. I'm pretty stingy when it comes to spending my money. So if I do spend my money, it needs to be on something worthwhile. And right now, I don't believe that World of Warcraft is worthwhile. So yeah. You want to be part of the solution. That would mean that they actually value what you have to say, Giant Brat Guy. Sorry, just quickly uploading a video here for Alex. You all see report Activision just fired. Yes, Crash the Fool. We've already covered it. I'm literally uploading it now to Alex so that we can get it done and dusted for the Clips channel. Hopefully it will be ready before 8 o'clock. That's when I have another slot to upload. So I have the 8 o'clock slot open, which means I can do that. Blizzard Team 2 devs in general have gone down with the wokeness. We're all the enemies when they put themselves behind soundproof glass. Jaren, how you doing? First time chat, really appreciate that. And you are correct. They have drank the California fucking Kool-Aid. All right, there we go. I don't buy that there even is a Team 1 versus Team 2 anymore. Malthrax, no, there is. There really is. I know that for a fact. Jaren, thank you so much for the Prime sub, comrade. Really appreciate that. Redistributing that wealth like a fucking champ. Like a champ. Bro, absolutely appreciate that. Mr. Marks would be proud of you. I'm proud of you. Well, KCW reminds me of being a teenager in high school. The words literally make me want to hurl. Yeah, well. That's why Blizzard needs to move to Texas and hire devs who actually want to make games, not Virtue Signal. I don't know if Texas is going to be an answer to that. It's just sadly right now, most people live in these bubbles, and the bubbles tell them that certain things are more... look, for example, myself, right? I am an anarchist who isn't really on board with most progressive stuff or conservative stuff. My content is never going to be as popular because if you go to Twitch, if you go to YouTube, these are extremely left-leaning platforms. And I tend to say things that piss off left-leaning people. Now, I also say a lot of things that piss off conservatives, so that's usually where the balancing act comes in. My entire chat is pissed off at me, so everyone is sort of united in their anger against me. But not nearly as many. Shay, what do you mean not nearly as many? Best chat? I think I have one of the best chats on Twitch. Absolutely. I heard about a new political compass test that I want to take. That's just Babby. I think moderate is a little bit of an understatement because I am an anarchist. I do believe that the system needs to be burnt to the fucking ground. So I think moderate is perhaps a little bit too generous, but I do think I hold a lot of views that most moderates share. So I do think moderate is a good way of describing me. But yeah, I believe in the system being burned to the ground. Let me see if I can find this. Because apparently it's like a really cool fucking... really cool quiz. Like a political quiz. Alright, here we go. I have found it. All right, so according to many, this is one of the this is one of the most correct quizzes when it comes to politics and how your politics is supposed to work. I tend to hate these quizzes because the way they frame questions almost always leave me as an anarchist with no good answer, you know? So let's see. International currency. What am I supposed to do? Just click whatever I believe. Wait, no. You can't fucking do that. I didn't even know. Okay, so I should just click. Okay, so I should just whistleblowers. Whistleblowers who are revealing information that the people have a right to know, such as illegal activities the government did, should be protected and regarded as heroes. I agree with that. Whistleblowers should make reports through the proper channels for ethical concerns. No. Anyone leaking state secrets? No. There should be no classified information, and as such, there is no issue with whistleblowers. Yes. Agree with that. Deaths caused by police. Police should be legally allowed to kill when someone puts up any perceived resistance to the police. When a police death occurs, there should be an investigation. The officer should be punished if they did not follow policy, but if they followed a bad policy, the policy should be changed. The officer should not be punished. Most police should not be armed with lethal weapons. I don't agree with that. Police work dangerous, high-stress jobs and should generally have protection. No. There should not be a police force. People should determine justice using their own means. You see, I that is the thing that I agree with most, but then the second part completely removes it. People should determine justice using their own means. Don't agree with that. I agree. I believe that people should be able to hire their own police if they want it. I completely disagree with every part of all of these philosophies. There should not be a police force. People should determine justice using their own means. That's the closest to what I believe. So let's go with that. Prostitution. People should be free to do what they want with their bodies. If they want to sell themselves for sex, that's their own choice. Yes. Religious holidays. The state should not make religious holidays national holidays and instead make more holidays around dates significant to our nation, like an election day or no. The government should guarantee the most holy holidays for all major religions. Religious holidays of the most popular religion in the nation. No. I completely disagree with every part of these philosophies. Yeah, I completely disagree. But there's a problem with this, because I think people should be able to celebrate their own religious holidays, but for themselves, right? So you should be able to go to your boss and say, hey, I'm celebrating Christmas, or I'm celebrating Ramadan or whatever, and your boss should then, you and your boss can decide whether or not you get the day off or not, right? That should, at least in my opinion, should be up to every single human being. Since I don't believe that there should be a government, Consumer goods production. The government should produce consumer goods to ensure an affordable price. No. Anyone should be able to start a government-backed company that can produce competing consumer goods. No. Government-owned industries should manufacture all consumer goods for the population. No. The nation should guarantee consumer goods to meet everyone's need. No, because not everyone's need is the same. Who's going to determine whose need is what? The government should not be producing consumer goods. That is for the markets to produce. Should regulate consumer goods. Yes, it's for the markets too. So we go for that. Healthcare. Allowing healthcare providers to set their own prices freely allows them to fund additional research and benefits us all providing you better treatments. Agree with number 1 so far. I believe in having not just one, but many government-owned healthcare options. No, I support private insurance and healthcare providers, but ensuring that prices are competitive relative to the cost to produce them and prosecuting any cases of price fixing. Both healthcare and treatment should be directly provided and guaranteed to all. No, healthcare service should be private, but I will ensure that the government provides. No, I do not want to ban private healthcare insurance, but I want a public option. Healthcare should be left to the free market. If healthcare providers or insurers aren't providing affordable service, they will not have customers and go out of business. Yes, agree with that. Religion's fine. Just keep it the fuck away from governance or me. Keep government and religion as far apart as possible. I agree with both those statements. Minority group making language official were spoken a lot. It is important for our nation to have a single national official language. No, why? If you're living in an area where the vast majority of people speak Spanish, then their language should be Spanish. We should add it as additional language in that locality. People who do not speak our language should be deported. Jesus. This will cause undue burden to our industries and labeling everything for all languages, for all localities. I completely disagree with every part of these philosophies. I do not care about this issue. I would say, fuck, what do I say? Because I don't actually agree with anything that they said there. But I also don't really give a fuck about this issue. Because for me, it should be up to the people and where you want to live to decide that, right? And then it should be up to companies whether or not they wish to have your language on their labels. You know, they could just have all the labels in whatever language the company speaks. I'm going to go with I don't care about this issue. Immigration. We should accept and encourage talented, educated immigrants to move here. We can provide them for the best of our country and they can better our country with their talents. We can accept immigrants, but they should be expected to learn our language. I support opening our borders, our language and culture, and do their best to integrate with our people and way of life. I support opening our borders to anyone who wants to immigrate. Freedom of movement is an essential human right. So far, I agree with this one the most. We must make it easy and quick to legally immigrate into this country. Immigrants caught breaking laws should be deported. I need to be able to screen. We should close our borders. No, I support opening the borders to anyone who wants to immigrate. I agree with that. Enjoy your content when I pop into your stream, but not gonna lie, glad you aren't in power, even just after 7 questions. Astra, that's fine. The whole point of anarchy is that I don't want to change your mind. But I also don't want to share a country with you. It's as simple as that. In an anarchist system, no one would be in charge. That's as simple as it is. I wouldn't be in charge, nor would you, because you don't have the right to speak on my behalf. That's why I hate democracy, because democracy is evil. It gives you the right to speak for me, even if what I believe is nowhere near what you believe. So that is the crux of the situation. You're more than welcome to have your own life, right? But I hate the fact that the way things work right now is that people who I absolutely disagree with get to decide how I should live my life. They get to choose which laws I should live under when I did not vote for that. I don't want that. So that's the point of anarchy. Everyone gets to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Surveillance. The government shouldn't be allowed to look at most communications, but software should automatically flag potentially illegal activities for review and potentially reporting to authorities. No. People should have reasonable expectation of privacy in their data, but the government should be allowed to gain access. No. The government should be able to access. No. Companies should be permitted to monitor your communications and ensure that you are following all their terms, but the government, if one even exists, should not be allowed to. I agree with this one the most. because it would come down to decisions, right? It would come down to decisions. It would come down to, if a company monitors my data, I can choose not to use that company. So I'm going to say this one probably most out of all of them, right? Mipster, how you doing, comrade? Right to secession. Oh yeah, you're preaching to the converted there. The Brexit vote here in the UK was a faster clock. Astra, but that's the point for me. The people who do not want a Britain that's part of Europe should be able to opt out of that. The people who want a Britain that is part of Europe should be able to opt into that. So basically, my argument would be that the entire UK gets divided into counties, and every county gets to decide for themselves whether or not they wish to be part of the European Union, right? Every county gets to get their own taxes, have their own police force, have their own rules and laws, and in some cases you could even break that down to individual cities, right? So and a city gets to decide on its own laws. That way people get the most freedom, right? People get the ability to choose freely who they wish to support. Right to secession. I am a big fan of secession. Those who want independence should not be forced to remain a part of our nation. Any individual should have the right to take their own land and property and declare themselves independent without a vote. Agree. Death penalty. We should always try to rehabilitate, and criminals should still have the right to live and change, so the death penalty should be banned. If people are found guilty beyond any shadow of a doubt for a particular heinous crime, they should be given the death penalty. The death penalty is an easy escape for especially heinous criminals and should be banned. Fuck me, that an easy escape. There should be no prisons as such. If someone has committed an act where it is unsafe to allow them to go freely, they should be executed. Jesus. Those who defy the state should be executed. The death penalty should be an option, as it will reduce crime by serving as a deterrent. I completely disagree with every part of all of these philosophies. Yeah, because I don't think the death penalty works one way or the other. Works that you're often voting on completely polarized options. Usually it boils down to either a right-wing or left-wing party wins, meaning near on half the population are now living under ideals they completely disagree with. That's the point, Astra. That's the point. That's why anarchy, I believe, is the only good system. Because, yes, about 50% of the world's population currently live under governments that they genuinely do not want. You know, the same with the Scottish independence vote, right? Those who wish to remain within the UK should have been free to do so, and those who wish to be separate from the UK should have been free to do so. We must act to prevent climate change, and everyone must do their part. We should provide incentives for individuals to go green and regulate no. Corporations and the rich are the biggest contributors to climate change. We should direct most no. The population should be expected to minimize their own waste to ensure that as many resources as possible remain for the state to use to support their interests. Fuck me. People should not be mandated to do anything to fight climate change. People may voluntarily reduce emissions if they wish. Global warming doesn't actually exist. It's crazy to ask everyone to overhaul things like buildings and cars to combat it. See, again, I'm sort of on this where I'm thinking it should be up to every single person. So, yeah, it should be up to individual people to decide how they wish to fight climate change. The most important quality in a leader is empathy. We need someone who is capable of understanding our issues and addressing them as we want. No. We should make our decisions, own decisions. We don't need a leader above us. Yes! Finally a fucking question that gives an answer that I agree with. Fuck yeah. Flag burning. I don't care. The nation has major issues, and the only way to get them addressed is to draw attention. A flag is a symbol of our nation. To destroy a flag is a hostile act against the nation. It should be illegal. I support the right to protest and destroy flags, but flag burning should be regulated for safety. No, it should be mandatory to support the nation, and as such, damaging a flag should be very illegal. This should be a free country, and if you own a flag, you should be free to burn it if that's what you want to do. Yes. Private schools. The state should own all schools. This makes it easier to ensure all our students have an equal opportunity to succeed. No. Schools should be private, but the government should provide vouchers to the poor to ensure that every child is able to afford attending school. If this wasn't a question about my optimal life, I would actually be in favor. If you were literally just asking me if I'm, you know, in the current system, how is it supposed to work? I would go for option number 2, because I do believe that all schools should be private, but I also think that if you're gonna have a government, then they should provide a voucher for parents to be able to choose which schools to send their kids to. There should not be public schools. The state should have no obligation to provide education to those who cannot afford it. All schools should be public schools. However, parents and students should be able to choose which public school they attend. There should be a mixture of public. I completely disagree. I think this is the best one out of the bunch, but I don't necessarily agree with the last part of this. In my world, there would be no state and therefore no obligation to provide education, because there would be no state. So yeah, we'll go with that one. United Nations resolutions, main 6 bodies. All right. Our nation's laws should not be decided by other nations. We can consider UN resolutions, but should only pass them as laws in our nation if they match our interests. We should attempt to use the United Nations to our advantage. Our country should look out for our own people, not the people of the world. Sorry, let me just make this bigger so you guys can actually read it. We should not be part of the UN. I agree with this one, actually. Yeah, there should be no UN. Fuck it. Concentration of power. Only those who have served in the military and potentially risked their life for the nation can be fully trusted with the nation's interests. No. We should distribute power by region in the nation, with representatives from each region deciding national policy, but also leaving many issues to the regions themselves to decide locally. Power must be decentralized to everyone, with important decisions ultimately decided through frequent national referenda. People generally know what they want and are able to understand issues with a little explanation. Power should be concentrated according to wealth. No. Power should be distributed to everyone through a large legislative body with enough people. No. Policy should not be set by politicians, but by experts in each field. No. Nobody should have the power to make laws. People should have the freedom to decide for themselves what is wrong and what is justified. I think that's the best one for me. Because again, when I say people should have the freedom to decide, I do mean as a group, right? So if you're in a neighborhood, as a neighborhood, you get to decide exactly what you want and what you prefer. So yeah, I'll go with this one. The freedom of our people is my first regional union plus parliament, like the EU. The freedom of our people is my first priority, and the regulations from this union could restrict the freedom in this country. I am opposed to being a part of it. I think right now I agree with this one. I oppose being part of any such union. I have no interest in what the laws of other nations are, but I am very much opposed to giving them a say in our laws. I support this regional union. We should use the common parliament to push no. Our laws are for our own people to decide, not those abroad. I oppose being a part of this union. This union allows us to better protect our people. This union contains many nations and many languages. Being a part of the region... Okay, yeah, I think this is the best one. People know what they want. It's for clips, Alex. I think this is the best one because, yes, all about freedom. Free speech. Speech should be free, but you should not be guaranteed protection from backlash, including being removed from platforms if your opinion are unwelcome there. So far, agree with us. You should have the freedom to say anything. It's not illegal until you actually take an illegal action based on the speech. This might be the best one. Although I do agree that if someone like Twitch or YouTube wishes to ban someone because they're saying something that Twitch or YouTube doesn't agree with, I think that's fine. I think, yes, absolutely. The problem that I have here is that freedom of speech should not be illegal until you actually take an illegal action based on the speech. Who would then enforce that companies don't... Fuck it, let's go. I am an absolute freedom of speech absolutist. So, minimum wage. Workers should have a minimum wage. No. There should be a moderate living wage, but that won't put small businesses out of business. All companies should be required to split their profits fairly throughout their employees. No. There should be a national program. No. People should be guaranteed a living wage from their jobs. They should be able to work. No. No. How do you guarantee that? In what universe could you guarantee that? People should produce as they can and consume what they need. The concept of money should not exist. Jesus, okay? There should be no minimum wage. The markets will figure out how much labor is worth and allow us to keep prices competitive with those produced with labor abroad. Yeah, I think I agree with that the most. Genetic engineering. We should use genetic modification for good, such as eradicating diseases and correcting genetic defects, but should leave most traits to genetics. Human genetics should not be something we alter unless there is a certain death for the person in question. Genetic engineering poses a major threat of allowing the super rich to have inhumanly perfect babies who can outperform the poor, furthering societal class gaps, which should be banned except in cases of life and death. The government should not stand in the way of genetic engineering. Those who wish to create better children using technology should be allowed to. Sure, let's go for that one, because again, it takes the government out of the system. Religious baker refuses to make gay marriage cake. The couple should be arrested. They should be pairing with someone who they can produce babies with. Christ, is there actually someone that fucking clicks that? This is unacceptable. Discrimination and homophobia. This man should not be in business. Unless they were asking him to draw a graphic image depicting homosexuality, he should not have a problem with it. If it's just writing their names and something like a pride flag, it's discrimination to refuse the request. People should never be mandated to do anything. He should be able to deny his service to anyone for any reason. They can get one elsewhere. I agree with that. I agree with this one. Why? Because I think for the most part, if there was a bakery in my area that refused to service gay couples, I would also not actually support that company. And I think most people wouldn't support that bakery, right? Because this is a guy that's just clearly discriminating, but he should be free to discriminate if that's what he wishes to do. And I should then be free not to support him because I don't actually believe that you should be discriminating against people. So I'm going to go with that one, even though it, the company would still go, the bakery would still go out of business if I was their customer. Gun ownership. Civilians should not be permitted to own a gun. It endangers law enforcement officers and makes crimes more difficult to stop. Gun ownership should be encouraged, if not required, to deter criminals who will have to put their life at risk when committing a crime. Anyone should be able to own a gun and be able to use it when they feel threatened. Yeah, why not? Leader selection. Leaders should be appointed by the previous leader based on merit. No, we should not have a single designated leader to be chosen through any method. We should not have a single designated leader to be chosen through any method. Leaders should be chosen, but not directly through popular vote. Leaders should be chosen democratically by the nation that they will lead. Leaders should mostly be hereditary. Leaders should be chosen by the individuals with the largest stake in the nation. Leaders, yeah, I don't think we should have a leader. Artificial intelligence. People and companies should be allowed to use AI freely. 100% agree with that immediately. Artificial intelligence lastly takes job. No, I agree with this one. Bank crashing that will damage the economy. We should purchase this bank and run it as a national bank. Other banks can compete with us, but we can guarantee we won't go bankrupt. We should create a single national government-owned bank. No, we should break up big banks before they get to a situation where a crash like this can be caused by one company. The issue is that we have private mega banks. We should instead have local government-owned community banks that work in the interest of communities. No, we should bail out the bank. No, banks should not exist in any form. I don't agree with that. We must not interfere with the free markets. It will fail, and eventually the economy will rebuild itself. Agreed. The role of people in policy. The wealthy tend to know what they want and have good opinions, but the poor rarely know what is good for them. Jesus. The population generally knows what they want, but cannot be expected to have the time to research and vote on each issue, and should delegate it to representatives. The population as a collective generally can understand and make good decisions in terms of policy with a little bit of explanation to be able to decide what they want directly. People must be given a say, but government must try to avoid the tyranny of the majority by having more local representation rather than enforcing the nationwide popular opinion on the whole nation. So far, I agree with this one. The general population has had bad opinions, and the government would be better off without their opinions. Other people's opinions should not have an effect on what you are allowed to do. Agreed. Universal basic income. Rather than starting taxation at 0%, there should be a threshold, and those below the threshold are paid, and those who make more than the threshold are taxed, and you should always receive more by working to ensure there is always an incentive to work. This is actually Milton Friedman's philosophy on negative income tax. I support a universal... By the way, share your results with me. I'd love to see what you guys... I'd love to see what you guys get. Tutorel, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. I support universal basic income consisting no. People should be guaranteed their needs. As such, income such as basic universal should not exist. People should be guaranteed their needs. No. I support a universal basic income. I don't. I support a universal... No. The poor should be guaranteed essentials through... No. I support a universal wage, a bit lower than the average wage. Guaranteeing income is a dangerous idea that disincentivizes working. This would hurt the economy, and I cannot support it. I'm opposed to a universal basic income. Working people should be guaranteed a living wage and benefits for the unemployed. Fuck, I don't actually know which one I actually agree with here. I don't actually agree with any of these. I don't care about this issue, actually. Abortion. Bans on abortion primarily hurt the poor and often leave single mothers stuck in poverty with a baby. Abortion should be legal for everyone. I agree with that. If the state approves you to have a baby, Jesus. Abortion should be legal but rare. People should be educated of alternative methods of contraception, and there should be restrictions on late-term abortions without a reason. You see, the thing here is I do think that late-term abortions should be very, very rare, right? Because I don't think if you've carried a baby for 8 months, you then get to turn around and say, well, I actually never wanted the baby. You've carried the baby for 8 months. You'll have that child now. But I also don't believe that there should be a government that enforces this. I think it should be something that is between the woman and her doctor. If a woman wishes to have an abortion and the doctor is happy to give that abortion, then it should have fuck all to do with me or anyone else. I would probably go a little bit further there and say maybe the father should at least be included in the conversation as well. So it should be something that's between the mother, the father, and the doctor. It shouldn't have anything to do with anyone else, because at the end of the day, none of us are affected by someone else's decision, what they want to do with their own body. So I'm actually going to say abortion should be legal for everyone, just because it should really be a personal decision. You should have full control of your body, including the right to have an abortion. Actually, yes, let's go with that one. Utilities. Utilities should be owned by local governments or communities. They will be responsive to the small group they serve and can be replaced by the community if they are not meeting the needs of the community. By local governments or communities. Fuck yeah. Right off the bat. I don't care what others do with their bodies as long as they leave me alone. Agreed. Agree with that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, but in cases of rape, that's actually a very small group of abortions that is as a result of rape. So, but obviously, no one should ever be forced to carry a child that was born out of something so vulgar. So, yeah, 100% agree. Dr. Punk, you can't. That's Twitch. But I like that one. Most important espionage agency tasks. We should use our espionage... No. The most important task is for our foreign... No, we should not have any espionage agency. Agree with that. Religious statements on national memorials. What's a national memorial? It's like statues and shit. It's like statues or... like massive projects that sort of show things, right? To have that sort of thing. Okay. Sane, thank you for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. All right, so religion is an important part of our nation. and I don't think, no. I'm opposed to mentioning a deity that probably doesn't exist on our memorials to the real people who died for our nation. There is nothing wrong with mentioning God on memorials as long as it isn't actively promoting any particular religion. Our national memorials should not mention God or religion, only to serve to honor the fallen. I completely disagree. I don't care about this fucking issue. Who gives a shit? There shouldn't even be national memorials. Refugees. These people could pose a threat to our citizens. We should accept very few refugees, only after extensive background checks. It is our duty to help people in need. We should take in as many refugees as we are able to comfortably support. We must have a system where refugees have background checks, but after they pass, we should let them in subject to conditions for integrating into our society. We should accept refugees only if they are able to offer something to our nation, whether it is a specialist talent or intel. But this is, again, goes down to my immigration thing. Immigrants should be allowed to come in, and if the community is willing to accept them, then fucking live. There should not be a government that controls who gets to come into a country. You should be able to choose your country based on your beliefs, not based on where you were born. To our country, we should not deny them entry. They should have the right to be a part of our nation. Refugees are not our problem. I completely agree with all this because I don't think there should be anything that restricts refugees from coming in. But it's also up to individual communities whether or not they want refugees to actually live there. Elections. Those who serve the country through the military should have more of a say. A vote is a vote, and all votes should count exactly the same. Every person must have a vote, but it should be weighted geographically for at least one chamber of legislature to ensure one region cannot dominate the legislature. Voting is really an unnecessary process. The whims of the masses are irrelevant. I agree with that one. The vote of an educated person should be worth more. Those who put more money into the government deserve to get more out of their vote. There shouldn't be a government to even vote to put people in. Yes. When military action should be used. We should have private militaries. Do they say private military anywhere here? We should use our military to ensure the well-being and freedom of people around the world. We should use our military to assault and annex territories. We should primarily use our military to ensure our nation maintains its status. The state of other nations should not concern us. So, any military we maintain should be for self-defense only. I like this. Our military should defend our interest abroad. We should use our military. I think this is the best one. Laying before TV and napping. Snubby, take care of yourself. Yeah, I like that one the most. Foreign aid. There should be... Any government should be minimal if it exists at all, and thus not have the funds to be paying money abroad. Yes. Reproductive incentives. Wait, what? Those with genes that the state wants should have children and have children often, and those with poor genes should not be. Jesus. The earth has a limit to the population it can support. We need to keep our population in check. We should encourage our native citizens to have more children by offering tax incentives. People should have as many children as they want. That is not the business of the state. Agreed. Prayer in school. Private religious schools may have prayers if they want, but any public schools that exist should not. I support having a minute of silence in public schools in which students may pray if they choose, but will not enforce it upon anyone. Prayer doesn't need a dedicated time slot in schools. Students may pray on their own time if they wish. Most schools should have a daily prayer, but any public schools that exist should not. I agree with this. I think private schools may have prayer if they want, because I don't think public schools should exist, but anyways. Representatives. I do not want representation. I want to be able to directly vote on most issues as referenda. I want a representative who will bring stability and strength through a lifelong rule. I want a leader who has served in the military. I do not want representation. I want the government to be abolished. Oh. Creationism in schools. The state must not take sides. Public schools should be required to teach both creationism and evolution. The universe was created by a higher power. We must teach this in our schools. The church does not belong in our public schools. Private schools may teach creationism if they wish, but public schools should only teach scientific theories such as evolution. Schools should not be required to teach evolution and evolution alone, that is science and facts, and pretending it is not does a disservice to our children. I don't care about this issue. Power for policy setting. An elected national legislative branch should primarily be the one to set policy for the entire nation. Power should be shared between the national and local governments roughly equally. The military should ultimately hold power. Jesus, can you imagine a world where the military holds all power? Power to set policy should largely lie at the provincial or local level with limited national power. No person or body should hold power over an individual. We should be free to live our lives. Outsourcing. We should remove the minimum wage here, then costs of producing here will be lower than producing abroad and shipping here. We should have national manufacturing subsidized by taxes to keep prices competitive. We should regulate companies to only provide subsidies and government purchases to businesses that perform key manufacturing within the nation. The government should own most industry. Outsourcing manual labor allows our citizens to have cheap goods and not have to do routine labor, allowing jobs here to be complex work. The government should nationalize all manufacturing. We should impose heavy fees on goods produced. No, I don't like any of these things. I agree with all of these philosophies. None of them speak to me. There should not be any, people should be able to choose if they wish to outsource, but it should be up to individual companies to decide if they wish to outsource. Taxation of religious buildings. There should be no taxation. Religious buildings should be taxed. Religious buildings should receive state funding. The state should exempt all religious buildings. Religious buildings should be banned. I completely disagree with every part of all of these philosophies. I don't care about this issue. Which one do I choose? Based on all of the choices, there's no good option here. I think the best is do not care about this issue. Election reform. We must reform our elections by expanding ballot access. Citizens should be automatically registered and sent a ballot. We should be making elections secure and open using internet technologies. Elections should be cancelled as the law should not be decided by popular opinion. Maybe this one. We should reform elections by making it illegal to sell your vote. Tax religion the most. Internet service providers. High-speed internet service providers must be nationalized. No. We must make it feasible for people to start government-backed. No. We should regulate internet service providers. No. Through taxes, the government should subsidize multiple internet service providers. No. It is expensive for ISPs to connect areas to the internet. They will do their best to ensure coverage at an affordable price and should only be penalized if they fail. No. We should have a national internet service provider. No. Internet service providers should not be regulated and will find the fair price for internet, which may vary based on how expensive it is to connect an area, based on how much that is worth. We do this in South Africa, by the way. There's no regulation on how much companies may or may not charge. And surprise, surprise, companies don't actually have individual prices for individual places. Why? Because every company knows that after they've connected a town, there are multiple smaller ISPs that will connect that town very, very short after. So if they charge too much for a specific area, the smaller company will just come in and charge less and then get all the business. So in South Africa, even though there is no regulation on how much they're allowed to charge, they get complete freedom to charge whatever they want, and they still charge exactly the same no matter where you live in the country. So drugs, what you put in your own body is your own business. We should legalize drugs so that they don't go to the black market. Yeah, why not? Highways. We should have many highways be public, but allow private highways to be built to compete. If their quality or placement allows them to be profitable because people choose them, that's a positive for everyone. Roads should be privatized. Private highways ensure that only those who use them pay for them and will create better quality. Yes. Agreement between allies to prevent border checks between them. Schengen. This agreement is a win for everyone and can make it possible for closer alliances between our people. We should not allow people to leave the nation, and as such, I'm opposed to this. Fuck. Imagine that. You're not allowed to leave the country, bro. Stay where you are. With this agreement, our people can easily vacation to our allies if they choose. I support this agreement. I oppose this, as we should not be having people from other nations in our nation at all. It is important that we can I don't care about this issue one bit. None of this bothers me. Districts. The population does not need to be represented so much, as all parties who the policy will affect need a specialized representative to analyze the issue from that perspective. The population does not need to be represented so much, as all parties who the policy will affect need a specialized representative to analyze the issue from that perspective. Representatives are interfering with democracy. Rather than representation, we should directly vote on all important issues nationally. Representatives should represent an equal amount of land. If you invested enough in the country to own an entire district worth of land, you probably have an interest in the nation's success. There should be a single non-elected ruler who represents everyone. The government should represent the people who represented it through the military and other national. We should have people represented in our legislature proportionally with their vote on a nationwide level. We should have districts nationally with representatives that represent roughly the same number of people, but a guaranteed minimum representation for geographic areas. Each person should look out for their own interests, not through governmental voting, but through their own means. International currency. I support using a shared currency with neighboring nations. It allows our people and theirs to easily travel to each other and eases transactions across shared currency zones. Our historical currency is a part of our national identity. I'm opposed to sharing a currency with other nations. The government should not be regulating currency. People should be free to choose what they accept as pay, such as cryptocurrency. Yes, please. Agreed. National debt. We should take on debt, but okay, fuck it. Having national is not a bad thing, and the government should not have debt because it should not be spending. We should cut all spending programs and pay off the debt as quickly as possible. Should be mindful of debt and pay it off as quickly as possible. Government controls the currency. This is probably the best one. All right, so this is my this is the results. On government, I am 100% anarchist. 100% anarchist. Economy, 100% laissez-faire. Yes. Society, 100% freedom. Religion, 88.5% apathy. Apathy refers to the lack of interest in a particular issue. And then 11.5% secular. This uses secularism to refer to completely separation of church and state. And then security, 100% decentralized. Foreign policy, 100% minimalist. Yes. Accurate. So eager to put our lives in the hands of corporations? Not really. How you doing? Anyone has the taste link? Yeah, I have it for you. It's called Prism. Here you go. There you go. It's called Prism Political Quiz. It's not Trickstar. It's actually not about putting my life in corporations. It's about having the freedom to put my life in the hands of corporations. So I don't have to do so. No one can force me to do so, right? At the end of the day, it should be up to me. All right, let's save this. Let's save this image. There we go. But yeah, so there you have it. I think I have now proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that I am an anarchist. 100%. I think I have proven that I am an anarchist. If anyone still had any lingering doubts. Probably get timed out again, but people were asking for the link earlier. I tried to post it and mods timed me out. Crash the Fool, it's not mods that timed you out. It's Twitch. Well, actually, it's the bot. We only allow links from subs, right? And so the bot actually bans anyone or times anyone out that shares links that isn't a sub. And I don't do that so people can give me money. It's just we have a lot of people, every once in a while you have these attacks from bots that link just an insane amount of porn links. So that removes that. If you don't allow links from follows, from just followers and not subs, the bots get blocked immediately. So that's why we do it. Zigzags, fuck your arbiter, bro. Like, fuck your arbiter. No one gives a shit about the arbiter. Nor should anyone give a shit about the arbiter. I can't believe Zigzags is, I think, 100% communist. He would want the arbiter in charge of everything. Which video is this? Final Fantasy Social Hierarchy Explained. I have not seen this video. We'll watch it. I think that could be really interesting. I want to tweet out my results. I'm very proud of the fact that I'm 100% anarchist, bro. Very fucking proud of that. Fuck, I love that. This thing reads it perfectly. The questions are pretty cool as well. I thought I saved this fucking... I mean, I did... Oh, here we go. There we go. Comedic, but true vid. I will watch it. I will watch it. I will watch it. First, I need to pee, and then we'll watch it. All right? Fucking hell. I don't know why I'm peeing so much. Jesus. If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it, Akko? Not true. Not true. As a guy, you have to play with it. It's your best friend. It's literally, in some cases, your first friend. I am drinking a crap ton of water, but this is like the second time in 2 hours that we've gone to pee. That's a lot of peeing, bro. But no, I am drinking a lot more water. No, I have my Pepsi here, Equinox, but I have to first drink water. That's the rule. All right, so we're watching this Final Fantasy Social Hierarchy Explained. Interesting. Let's just change the volume.
It's a holiday miracle, travelers. Welcome to another unholy video. Today, I will explain each social group of player and where everyone fits into the pecking order, from the very worst to the absolute tippy top of the player base. So without wasting any time, let's start with the bottom. The absolute worst people that you will encounter. The kinds of people who you are unsure if they're a human being or a pile of garbage that has gained sentience and joined your duty roulette. These are the kind of players who simultaneously have no idea what any mechanic in the game does and have no idea how to play their class properly on top of it. The DPS players who don't AoE, the healers who don't even DPS but still manage to drop the tank, and they deflect any sort of mild criticism to playing like this with "you don't pay my sub." Thankfully, the game does put a little symbol next to these players so that you know what you're getting into ahead of time. I'm talking about mentors. I'm not exactly sure what attracts people to this status, but the absolute scourge of the world are just always mentors. I'm pretty sure if Hitler was alive, he would have been a mentor in this game. After wondering why that shit-stained crown even exists, I have finally pieced it together for you. They serve as a prime example of how not to play the game. Thankfully, this club is exclusive, so there's not too many mentors to encounter, but they do make up the absolute bottom of the social hierarchy. Okay. Moving up one step from the very bottom, we have our peers, specifically in Limsa Lominsa. Now, this is a class of players that are only just above mentors. Every godforsaken time you have to do something in Limsa, it's a group that single-handedly makes you fill with dread. Now, there's always an orgy going on in the Aetherite Plaza, and some other degeneracy that I don't even want to think about. Now, I do not care what two consenting adults do in their own time, but Ram Ranch is looking like an abstinence-only training camp by comparison. Like, my God, why is it always in public? The only thing good about Scholar was letting you get out of this shithole after level 50. If you ever think that you've done something cringy in your life, like I have, always remember that at least you're not part of this crowd. Maybe I'm uncultured, and my antisocial tendencies are too high, so I don't understand the joy of emoting for 12 hours in the same spot, but my God, it's just so annoying. Just take a big swig of your favorite liquor before visiting the city in the middle of the night and pray that you're too wasted to remember the horror. Alright, now this next one might seem a little bit oddly specific, but I'm going to be talking about people who make class guides on YouTube. These people are always so irritating, asking you to subscribe to their channel in some bullshit. I bet they're not even mediocre at all the classes that they play. Sometimes they even have the...
Is he using himself? No.
The audacity to post their shitty content onto your favorite subreddit. The absolute nerve of these people. Even better, I think they live stream things other than Final Fantasy too. Thankfully, it is always hard to tell who these people are while playing Final Fantasy, but they're always lurking somewhere in a corner. Either way, they get the title of not being a mentor in-game, but they're only a step above by being a mentor on YouTube. Omnicrafters. Anyone telling you that crafting is not a giant pyramid scheme in this game is just fucking lying. Leveling up your crafters is a big scam of being able to put as much money into it to make your leveling experience faster, and then trying to make all that money back by selling crafting materials to other crafters. If everyone just signs up 10 of their friends, we will exceed the amount of atoms in the universe with the number of people that we have crafting. Once you're at the top, you still have to pentameld all your shit to even make the stuff for your static. I definitely don't know that from experience. However, this social class that I'm talking about is for the true crafters. The people who don't do anything else other than craft. I do admire their dedication, but they're also the group that will complain if they have to go into a single instance for a patch that interrupts their important crafting time. The only rotation mastery they need is of the craft. So it does suck that they have to do their instances once in a while. At least this group is restoring Ishgard for everyone else who didn't want to deal with the minigame. Flowers.
But wait, can you actually do a dungeon as the craft? I'm assuming you have to, like, go into one of the... Yeah, I wanted to say... You can't go in as a miner and do the fucking dungeon. What are you going to do?
The returning players. You might think it's weird that I haven't mentioned sprouts yet, but let me be clear. Flowers are just worse sprouts. Unlike new players who have no idea what's going on and are just trying to learn, these people have no idea what's going on, but have preconceptions of what they believe is truly right. So it's a complete coin flip, because flowers come in all shapes and sizes. You can get a hardcore player who stopped playing to raise his kid and finish med school, only to finally come back and lead your group down the path of righteousness. Or there could be a former mentor who lost the status after the player commendation requirement was increased. You will find out very quickly if that flower is a beautiful rose or a rotten dead horse arm lily. Either way, flowers
shit.
do start to make up the bottom of the middle part of the social hierarchy. Now, just above that, we have plot watchers, and these players are the ones that don't play the game for anything other than the plot, only resubbing just for the patch, but not for the new instances, or even the optional instances, just to get that character development. You might think that
Why
it
is
is
that
weird
bad?
that flowers and plot watchers are not the same group. The difference between the two is that plot watchers have the biggest ego of any social group within Final Fantasy XIV.
Because we are literally the best group. We are the ones who know the story inside and out. We are the fucking ones that know when they fuck up a story inside and out. If anything, we're like the gatekeepers of the game. We keep the game honest.
Always reminding us that our Lord and Savior Yoshi P said that they do not have to remain subbed at all times, and it is okay to take breaks. And while I do think that is a true statement and very noble, they also seem to forget that he didn't say, don't learn how to play your class properly and don't do damage while being a healer. No one cares if you want to run dungeons only once and have never seen an instance without the message, a player is new to this duty. That is not an excuse for not having any idea what your class does. While you might think it's weird that this class is so far up in the pecking order, despite being one of the more annoying parts of the community,
How you doing,
this
bro?
group of sycophants have the dev team wrapped around their finger. The sheer amount of pressure they exude to make the normal content as brain dead as humanly possible and further the gap between normal and hard content has earned them this higher rank because they have way too much sway in what gets changed in the game. Alright, now we can talk about Sprouts, the new players. And while new players might feel a little bit self-conscious about themselves, I think in general the community always has a nice place in their heart for new players. Long before I was a jaded, cold-blooded animal in this game, I too was once bewildered and inspired by everything for the first time. Sprouts provide a gateway into that nostalgia that I don't think anyone else can really convey. I think we all chuckle a little bit when we see them die to the same shit that caught us off guard for the first time. Running away from everyone with a stack marker, or forgetting to turn on tank stance for just a little bit too long. Though you never really have to fear Sprouts, they're usually willing to listen for simple advice and are the people who are willing to try to improve. But a wise man once said, beware the Sprout who does not listen. Don't take everything that you hear from people as ironclad fact, but most people won't lie to you if they tell you to stack with the party. Everyone usually likes Sprouts, so my recommendation, use that power and milk some free karma on Reddit while you still can, or just pretend to be a Sprout for upvotes. What the hell do I care? Normies. We're finally at the bulk of the community, the true middle class. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, you're probably a normie. This is the group that plays fairly often. They're not going to be subbed 100% of the time, but more so than the plot watchers. They will run weekly content and are usually just trying their best to do their rotation and do a good...
Why can't you be a plot watcher and also play the game consistently? Like, why is this suddenly a thing? Why, like, I've been a plot watcher in World of Warcraft for the longest time, and I was subbed for almost 16 years.
enough job, even if the content that they run is not exactly that hard. They are happy to help new players, but usually just say nothing in chat minus a greeting at the beginning and a thank you at the end. If they manage to really screw something up, they will make notes and adjust anytime they have to run that content later. They are the ones who are willing to stand on the platforms in Labyrinth of the Ancients and always go into the belly as a DPS on any alliance. Usually pretty relaxed to talk to, fine with being mediocre, but do have a tendency to shit on World of Warcraft, which is a pretty weird fixation. I never even played WoW, but man, this group makes me feel obligated to hate on it. Either way, normies do make up the bulk of the community and are pretty okay in general. Now we can get to raiders. The people who run hard content every week. These are the people who are trying to gear up for best in slot, and they might not play it very often, but they don't need to, because they are only focused on whatever the current raid tier is. If you have cleared one Savage raid, you're already probably part of the top 10% of the player base. This group does have a firm understanding of game mechanics and probably know how to play their class. Maybe. While they don't make up the largest part of the player base, they do get to experience some of the most involved content and honestly some of the most interesting. Thankfully, they do still get something thrown at them every now and again, but we don't get 3 ultimates per expansion, so oh well. Now we're going to talk about free-to-play players. F2P players are honestly intimidating for sub-payers. While some free-to-play players probably feel like they owe some debt to the people who actually pay to play the game, in reality, free-to-play players are under no obligation to sub-payers. They enjoy Heavensward and are probably the only people who even know what an optimized level 60 rotation looks like. This group has managed to maximize the content that they have access to the absolute limit. Leveling everything to 60, running the content that most players who started playing since Stormblood probably never even heard of. In fact, most don't even know that there's a whole 2 additional expansions beyond what they have access to. In many ways, they're much more intimidating because they probably put in more hours than the people who paid just to be able to experience.
Are there actually people who just play the free account and never play anything else? Like they do not play anything else. They've just ever played the free content. How the fuck do you do that?
The plot every single patch. The only downside for them is that they have no friends. We have now finished talking about everybody in the middle class of the social hierarchy. Now it's time to start talking about the billionaires and the people who actually control the entire social structure of Final Fantasy XIV. We begin by talking about Yoshi P. He has his entire tier dedicated to him. He is Jesus Christ himself. This man has founded his own religion, died for our sins, solved world hunger, and even found the cure for coronavirus. And despite all these amazing accomplishments, he can never be the top of the pecking order. And this is because he does not want it. He did manage to save this game from the brink of death, but at the same time, he has limited his power. Because if he became any stronger, not even God himself would stand a chance. The community worships him. You probably respect him.
Yeah.
And he is the one who will fix all of the bugs in Cyberpunk 2077. All that's left is for him to purge mentorship. Now, right above Yoshi P are going to be interior decorators. Now, have you ever heard of Housing Extreme? Well, these players run freaking Housing Ultimate. The amount of dedication and luck required to get a house in the first place is already bad enough. But these players interact with this awful, clunky decorating system and make the most beautiful interior decorations that even Frank Lloyd Wright himself would be proud of. I have no idea how they do it. If you ever go randomly through the housing districts, there's always a chance that you'll find a house that just overwhelms you with emotion. The good kind of emotions, too.
True.
They have all their crafters and gatherers leveled up to be able to make exactly what they need. And I wouldn't be surprised if their planning is down to the micron. The only thing I can say almost for certain is if they decorate their digital house as well as this, their real-life house probably looks like shit. Still, they do manage to make their ways up into the upper echelons of the social hierarchy. We are now almost at the peak, with hardcore raiders. And this is the type of player who's going to strike fear into your soul. They are born from the game code. Their living spaces are located in the basement of Square Enix's headquarters around the globe, just for a better server connection. Somehow, in spite of their human limitations, they manage to play better than an AI designed to play the game. A person with their brain hardwired to the computer could probably not play as well as them. They are the outliers on parsers. Not that they even need the parsers. Parsers need them. They have their GPU and graphics settings completely tailored for optimal DPS, and despite probably not deserving them, they will stick around in your shitty prog group and legitimately try to help you. These are the people that mentors wish they could be. They know the content. They breathe the content. They take the content out on a date and ejaculate their knowledge onto other players. They are almost the top dog if it wasn't for another social group. And that group is going to go to glamourers. And I'm not talking about the shitty glamours that you see. No Dalmel skin top, not the 2B legging shit. I'm talking about the crowd of players that are single-handedly keeping this game alive. These are the type of players that PvP just to glam. They level every class to 80, including crafters and gatherers, just to get their outfit right and have the perfect aesthetic for every occasion. They will clear Savage and Ultimate, not for best in slot, but just to look fly as fuck. Not only do they probably parse like a monster, they even look better than you while doing it. It's the kind of player that you encounter only once in a lifetime, and when you see them, you can feel the presence change in your room. They know every mechanic in every fight and how to optimize their DPS at every single level and manipulate the RNG to get the glamour drop that they need. Fuck, they probably decorated their house as well. World leaders fear them, and our peers worship them. Fashion fantasy players are the true oligarchs of the Final Fantasy XIV community. With that, you now have a complete understanding of the Final Fantasy XIV community. Now get out there and emote for 12 hours in Limsa.
Alright. Oh my god, what a video. What a fucking video. Thank you very much, Alex. Really appreciate that, bro. Alright, I like it. I like it. I can get on board with that. I wonder what player I'll turn into. Like, probably gonna turn into, like, the guy who can't even get to Heavensward. Behind with all these Final Fantasy things? Suffix, what do you mean? You think I'll be a normie? It depends. If I really love the game, I'm almost definitely not going to be a normie. I'm downloading it now, Alex. Because if I really, really enjoy the game, I'll probably end up playing it like I did WoW, which effectively means I'll be playing it all day, every fucking day. No, I'm almost definitely not going to be a glam master. I don't care about glam. I've never cared about shit like that. Potato people plot watcher. Yeah, but I'm not potato though. So I can't really be a potato people plot watcher. Let me just quickly upload this video. My guild is hard committed to WoW, even though the game sucks. So it's like option A, go play a potentially better game by myself and leave my friends of 17, 18 years. Option B, wallow in self-pity and stay with WoW, but keep the loyalty to my friends. Just convince your friends to start playing Final Fantasy. 56, pretty damn fun. Astrologian, nice. That's actually one of the classes I would love to play. Alright, let me just quickly grab this. Blizzard fires a bunch of fucking employees. Here we go. If I had much right, I would, man. Sathix, you could always just play Final Fantasy whenever you're not raiding. I mean, Final Fantasy is designed as a game to just play whenever. Like, there's no reason to feel forced to ever play the game. Yeah, it is free up until level 60. But I asked a couple of friends and they thought it got lost in translation. Want to see it? Please, Alex, let me see it. What should I title this video as, though? Right now, I have it as Blizzard fires employees due to lawsuit. I'm loving it. I want to play Summoner as well, but after seeing the complete overhaul coming in Endwalker, now I'll wait. It's up on the drive now. Okay, let me see this one. AB employees, Activision Blizzard. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. I agree with your friends. I have no idea what this suggests. This one makes sense to me. I love this thumbnail, but I don't know what it actually like refers to. Why would I, why the fuck would I watch Squid Game? I heard today that it's actually a game that it's actually a movie that with subtitles. No, thank you. I hate subtitles. I fucking despise subtitles. Blizzard fires employees due to lawsuit. How can you watch it without subs? Yeah. All right, fucking dubbed. Yeah, no. Let's not watch Squid Game. How about that? Let's not go too far down this anime thing. It's good. Oh my fuck. Yeah, but all of you are fucking weebs. That's why you want me to watch it? Bro, it's called Squid Game. It's almost guaranteed just IRL weebery. You should watch it from a business perspective. It's hype at the moment. Yeah, but I don't make videos on shit like that. So what would that help? Why is South Korea suing Netflix over Squid Game? I am stubborn as fuck. When I've decided that I will not watch something, then I have decided that I will not watch it. And it takes a long time for me to change my mind on shit like that. It took me almost a year to change my mind on Final Fantasy and give it a go. Blizzard fires employees. More. With more to come. Maybe that's clickbait as fuck? What do you think? Oh my fuck. Yeah, I think that's good. I got bored. Crestful got bored with what? Final Fantasy. You will probably eat Millennia eggs, so I will not eat Millennia eggs. Do you think you tried Final Fantasy because WoW is dog shit? Mikimoto, no. I actually tried Final Fantasy because chat kept hounding me about it. Chat kept saying, hey, you should try Final Fantasy, you should try Final Fantasy. I didn't try it because of WoW. I have many games that I can play. I'm not really... Yes, I'm trying to make it clickbait. Dr. Pong. This is the Clips channel, so it can be as fucking clickbait as anything. Alex, that's a good deal. I'm busy making videos on my Final Fantasy experiences, first impressions on the ARR, first impressions on the patch content. So you guys will get those videos soon, probably next week sometime. And then over on the Clips channel, myself and Alex will upload the actual gameplay of those things. So me finishing the ARR stuff and shit like that. No, I haven't played since I got sick. I have not played since I got sick. It was a while ago, around when came out. I played for like 15 hours. I am definitely enjoying it. I'm very glad that I started playing Final Fantasy. So, okay. I'll watch Squid Game, Alex. But then you're making a Final Fantasy account, right? That's the deal. Okay. I don't know why we have to go through this whole thing of me having to watch Squid Game. Final Fantasy is an amazing game. You shouldn't need any incentive to play Final Fantasy. I can serve it tonight or tomorrow night. I'm probably logging in right now. This is 8 o'clock tonight. Yeah. In game, just take it, Echo. It's a double win. How is it a double win? I'm being forced to watch something I don't want to watch. Not sure how that's a double win. Preach's video doing RP in Final Fantasy? No. Wait, Preach had a video where he was doing RP in Final Fantasy? Where? Link it? Alex, you just don't want to play it because you don't know how good it is. Have anyone to edit your videos? Nah, we're professional. Professional. All right, here we go.
It was bound to happen.
All right, so Preach. We can go to a nightclub. This is gonna be interesting seeing Preach RP. I don't think Preach is an RP. I don't think he's ever RP'd in WoW, at least. Pikarku, how you doing? Silvercopper, how you doing? All right, let's see this.
It finally happened. It was bound to happen eventually, but it's here. I dipped my toe into Final Fantasy XIV roleplay. It was fucking sick. You heard that right. I dipped my toe into the RP world, but I should give some context to this because it's not the first time, but it is the first time I'm covering it on video. About 6 years ago, when we really got rocking around with Drama Time, and we had a huge RP audience that I respected. I respect RPers, and I said, followed the obvious solution, right? Let's go to an RP realm in World of Warcraft and let's see what's going on there. Make some video about it. Maybe we can do some interesting look at RP. Because I'd never really been involved in RP in any way, shape, or form. So I did. I went off to RP realms and I spent some time there and I played around and I joined in a little bit of RP. And what I found was people just having a really good fucking time, and mostly in...
That's very true, by the way. RP, even in World of Warcraft, the only people that is in love with WoW are RPers. Why? Because nothing Blizzard does really affect them. They make their own game, completely standalone from anything that you would ever get in, you know, from a normal player's perspective.
Innocent stuff, right? I mean, when a lot of us who are outside the RP circle think about roleplay, we think about ERP. That's what we hear about a lot. We hear about people creeping on each other and some weird stuff going on, and we kind of move away. But that's not what I found. So when I came back and people were like, when are you doing the RP video? I said, I'm not. I literally just found people having a really good fucking time. That's what they're doing. And I almost felt like jealous because they were having a way
Something's going on that bait, though.
better time than me. You know, whatever mechanical issues or gameplay issues the game were facing didn't matter to these guys. These guys were going on their own wars and they were enjoying it and they're doing all this kind of stuff. But it wasn't for me. I didn't personally enjoy it, but what I could see was people just having a really good time and making really close friends. So I left it alone. Let's go to Final Fantasy XIV then. So I was enjoying myself. I've been doing a lot of voice acting, not great obviously, but voice acting a lot of the characters in Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you for coming so quickly, Flo. We have a guest from Ishgard. He wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indications.
It feels like that's one thing that every streamer has in common. We're all fucking voice acting shit the whole fucking time. Like, every single Final Fantasy streamer can literally apply for voice acting work.
Our guest is with the antecedent in the in the solar at present. Let's not keep her waiting any longer, shall we?
Getting involved with it, and surprisingly, as you guys well know, enjoying the hell out of the story and continue to do that to this day. So we started to hear that every weekend, members of our free company, which is a guild if you're a WoW fan, were having these wild times. I started getting these screenshots. It's like, we've taken over this part of the world, everybody's partying, we've gone to... And then the word hit me. We've gone to a nightclub. Now, of course, Final Fantasy has player housing, and it's honestly just beyond impressive. It's ridiculously impressive. And our free company, a member of our free company named Melandra, spent millions of gil providing a huge beachside apartment for our guild.
Fuck.
And I saved it to go and see it because I hadn't experienced going to one of the player-made houses yet. On that day that I went down, it was hard to take in. Made me feel a little bad.
Wait, God of Throat, really? Soul of the Iron mechanics. Holy shit. That's quite nice. That is actually something that could save classic WoW. The season mastery bullshit.
With looking at garrisons in WoW, and I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, the level of detail, everybody had their own custom apartments inside the house. The stuff they were doing, they were partying, and then, of course, the phrase nightclub came up again. Now, one of the viewers reached out to us and said, we're having a grand opening of a proper Final Fantasy XIV nightclub. An official nightclub. Would you like to have...
What does he mean, official nightclub? Are there actually official nightclubs in Final Fantasy? Or is it just official because it's official?
Have a private party there as the big grand reopening. Would you like us to put something on for your audience for our big grand opening? The nightclub is called the Black Sapphire. They're launching the Black Sapphire. And they reached out to a member of the team. They reached out to Bex and said, look, this thing is not small by any means. This is a 200 million in-game money club that has been built and constructed. It has staff. It has everything there, and we can throw this party for you. So, of course, without a shadow of a doubt, said, yes, absolutely.
People do that much work? Christ. Holy shit.
I'm ready for this experience. I want to see what it's like. I want to understand what it's about, because the idea is so foreign to me of an in-game nightclub where people are going, but I'm regularly being told this is what guys are doing over the weekend in Final Fantasy XIV. So I said, yeah, sure. And this weekend, we actually did it. So what happened? Well, I didn't even have access to the areas, so I had to do some side questing to get there. But upon arriving in the player housing area, there was hundreds of people. Literally hundreds of people. The queue to get in, people formed a queue. They had a doorman at the gate, and people respectfully waited outside, although they didn't have to. You can walk through, it's a game. And then queued so long that the game couldn't load in as many people as were actually queued up. I'm talking it went on for minutes of people getting there. And I was obviously blown away because the glamour and the transmog in Final Fantasy XIV is next level. People had put on all these outfits. I even committed to it.
Bro, this is next level RP.
Seeing that my entire free company had also made a matching theme of like golden outfits. I race changed my character. I got a gold bikini. I was like, let's go all in for this party night. I cracked open a beer. And then I got to interview the guys who have made this nightclub. And they gave me a private access to go inside. And I'm talking to this from RP point of view because I'm still processing what's going on. Like, so from my brain, I'm looking at just a really well-decorated, huge mansion in Final Fantasy XIV with changing rooms and hot tubs and a reception area and a cloak checking area and then a huge dance floor where they had dancers that had worked on choreographing their dancing and 3 bartenders who would be working all night, and then they'd make drink specials that they had different things mixed in, and I'm taking it all in, and I'm just like, I don't know.
Bro, this is some next level fucking RP, bro.
This is
And World of Warcraft still doesn't have a fucking housing system. Not even a basic housing system.
a lot for me. And then talking to them, they're like long-term IRL. They've done LARPing. They've been part of the RP communities across several games. They've been part of the RP community in Final Fantasy over in America, and then come back over to the EU servers. And now we're putting on this thing. So how did the night go, and did I enjoy it? It was the most extraordinary experience I've had in an MMO in such a long time. Not only did they put on real DJs, and I'm not saying like in-game music, real DJs that were DJing from their homes with turntables for the night, live on Twitch. They were literally DJing for the night and putting on some absolutely blasting tunes. But when they finally opened the doors, it filled so quickly that we capped out the place, and it was filled with people dancing, talking, and then it was all the initial stuff you'd expect, the initial rush inside. Then I actually experienced my first bit of RP, and probably I should say the first bit of like almost sexual RP. Is they were like, let's go and get a drink. I recommend, we've made a drink called a cherry bomb or something along those lines. So I go over to the bar, and I'm still not in the RP mindset. I've never been there really before. I've dabbled in it years ago, but I'm now trying to get back into it. So there we get a whisper from the barman who's like, hello sir, what can I get you? And I was like, oh, what do you recommend? You know, and I was like, oh crap, I've got to roleplay here a little bit. So I like started replying. And then they were like, okay, we recommend the cherry bomb. Then turns around, walks over to the drinks, does a dance, fireworks shoot out, turns around and trades me a drink and gets a tip back and is like, thank you. If there's anything else, I'll be here all night. And I was like, oh, thank you. He's like, this is a generous tip. And he was called, the Monkey Man. Who then like, oh, well, you know, you look very pretty in your dress tonight. And I was like, oh shit, thank you. You know, you don't look too bad yourself. And then he traded me a banana. I was like, okay.
That is so
We're
weird.
going down that road, guys. We're going down that road. So I backed up. I was like, I'm a married man. Leave me alone. So I know many of you listeners are probably expecting like, oh, it turned into an orgy, right? No, not at all. In fact, the issue we ran into is so many hundreds of people turned up to the party that I believe the nightclub could only hold 100. So that's when the DJ, the live DJ over on Twitch actually said, dudes, we're moving the party outside because you can load everybody outside. So they were like, you've got to come outside and see this. To which I did, to just see the most ridiculous amount of people dancing, having a good time, partying, the best Mogs I've ever seen. Jaina Proudmore was there. Dr. Disrespect was there.
Holy shit.
It was unreal. It was absolutely unreal. People just having fun. But that's where it didn't. That's not where it stopped. Which is, I think I was there for like 5 or 6 hours, having the best time, just going around, meeting people, talking to them, doing all those kinds of things. But what then happened later on was more interesting. As the party sort of settled in, I noticed that people were doing proper roleplay in the corners. Like, there were some people gone and sat at a table, for example, and were talking to each other. A couple of people had gone off to the side and were just chit-chatting with each other. Not like sitting on each other's faces or anything like that, but actually doing like some roleplay over on the side. Some people were pretending to be sick and passed out, and they were joining in, and the security was coming in and like trying to pick them up. Everybody was just having this amazing time while this banging music is going, and it went on for hours and hours. And I have to say, utterly immeasurable fun. Immeasurable fun. Even though I didn't take part in much individual one-on-one.
The fact of the matter is, you can imagine that a lot of these people are probably at this party and they're on Discord, right? They're probably hanging out on Discord, dancing, chatting to their friends, maybe having beer, IRL, you know, having drinks. And this is the power of player freedom, right? This is what happens when you give people a bunch of tools and you say, go nuts. Do whatever the fuck you want, right? People like myself would never do this, right? I might check it out for a video or some shit, similar to what Preach does. But I wouldn't do this as sort of because this is not my style. This is not the kind of thing that I'm drawn to when it comes to video games. But the fact that people are allowed to do this in Final Fantasy, the fact that these things exist, and what's more, it seems like the Final Fantasy developers are very much aware that there's people who play their game for exactly this reason, and they try to give those people more tools to actually partake in content like this. That is incredible.
On role-playing, mainly because I was streaming, obviously. But like the whole environment was just inescapably full of joy. And that's when you find out, it's like this happens every weekend. Like, this is just a normal part of the MMO experience for many people is to do this every weekend, which is why nightclubs exist all over the servers that house these kinds of things. And I'm so grateful I got to experience it, because I've never experienced anything like that in an MMO before. Anything at all. Certainly not for that amount of time. I've definitely had big moments happen in MMOs, but they tend to be fleeting experiences, you know, 10, 15 minutes, maybe an hour of something really cool happening, and then it disperses. This was 5 or 6 hours, and then went on several hours after I left, because I was drinking, and I wanted to go and see my wife and things like that, and see the family. And it went on after that into the after party, and we're absolutely doing this again, and we're hoping to get something in for New Year's Eve. And if this even looks remotely like something you kind of just want to experience for yourself, we'll have more details for you coming soon. I was just, you can tell by my expression, it wasn't what I expected. It was considerably better in all ways. I expected a sex thing. Honestly, that was where my mind was. It was like, okay, so people are going to come in, and then they're just going to start doing this terrible ERP, and then they're going to be going on just being gross, like, for the most part.
Really, Ari?
But no, people grouped up with, like, Lalafell circles who were dancing. People made, like, benches where there was dancing going on, and then people just started talking to each other. There was, like, a faux drug dealer at the party who was, like, all grimmed up and stuff like that. It was very real. I think that's where I wanted to be. It felt very real, from the people pretending to be too drunk and sat down on the side, and then, like, seeing a girl pretending to vomit in a corner, but her friend was helping her at the same time, and all this kind of stuff. And I know you guys think it was all dudes, and it wasn't all dudes, like IRLs. It wasn't like that. It was like Final Fantasy XIV has a ridiculously healthy mix of boys and girls, and you could, you know, you'd talk to it. I can't even guess how cool it was. It was so cool, and I would definitely recommend, because you can do all this for free. This is still on the free trial of Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm not trying to convert you guys. I'm just saying it's an experience worth having. That's what I'm trying to say. It's an experience worth having. This is the weird thing in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm still in the first launch version of the game. I haven't made it to their second expansion, it's called Heaven's War, but it'd be like the Burning Crusade equivalent. And I'm 130 hours in, and I still have ways to go yet. And this was one of those moments where you're like, this is fucking cool. This is so, so cool. And I'm so thankful I got...
I mean, I'm literally just watching the video on this, and I have to say, this is incredible. Because you see, what this does is it creates these sort of almost shadow communities, but it's communities like this that keep games going. It's communities like this that drive gaming. Like I said, I personally, this is not my scene. This is definitely not. I would much rather on a Saturday night log in and do some hardcore raiding. Yeah, that'd be my way of spending a Saturday night that I would consider to be a good Saturday night. But at the same time, it's incredible to see people being allowed to do this, and no one's forced to do it. There's no sort of there's no need to do anything else in the game in order to do things like this. All you have to do is just play the game. Right? That's all you have to do. Just play the game whichever way you feel like playing it. And other people have fun in it too. Literal people building nightclubs to be able to do this.
Got to experience it. And I cannot wait to do it again. Don't want to do it every weekend, because I think that would lose some of the flavor. But for a New Year's Eve party after their next expansion launches, and everyone's got new outfits, and they're going to party and have more things to mess around with, more things in the houses. I think that's going to be a tremendous event. So I'll have more details for you if you're even remotely interested in this, but well worth checking out. And I know I saw a number of people saying I'd be too nervous to go to these things, because they look... I think the mindset is probably the same as I had going in. It's like, this is probably a weird sex thing.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that.
I'll be honest. Whenever I hear RP, I immediately think ERP. That's what you've almost been trained to think, right? You think, oh yeah, this is just some weird ERP sex cult, you know? Every single time, you're almost trained to think that if you're not part of this community. But I've had the pleasure of actually meeting RPers in WoW that tell me that ERP is a small portion of that. Can you imagine if Blizzard were to give the RP crowd this amount of freedom in their game to actually do things like this?
At all. It was just really, really fun. And I loved it. So there you have it. That was my first taste of a roleplay experience.
Yeah, I think this is cool. This blew my mind. I did not think that it would happen on the level that it is. I'm genuinely surprised that it even that it exists on this level. That is surprising to me. So, what about the rest of you guys? How do you feel about the Final Fantasy stuff? The RP? How many of you are RPers in Final Fantasy? Let me ask that. RPer? So we have quite a few fucking RP players, it seems. Player nightclub party like this in WoW would be amazing. I do RP, but not the nightclub type or ERP. So what RP do you do? All right. Fuck. Just give me wavelength so I can lower the sound a bit. Kinds of RP, but I haven't done ERP in like a year. See, I would never do ERP because ERP to me is just like you just find someone IRL to do it with. Like I don't think you need to do that in game. Like that would be the because people do that shit openly. Like people will ERP openly. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'd love to check it out. Absolutely. I think it could be really cool to check out. Turn into Mad Hatter? Yeah, for some reason this is the look that I'm stuck with. I don't know when that will change though. What the hell is going on? What clicked? Something happened. I don't know what that is. I have mail. Why do I have mail? Hold up, let's go see. Seen online role-playing since I was probably about 11, 12 years old. Clicks off for mail sent to you. Yeah, now I have to go look for who sent me the mail. Is there a mailbox in, what's this, Mordona? Yes, here we go. Delivery Moogle. How you doing, buddy? What do you have for me? Oh. Why, thank you. What's these feather for? A common symbol of friendship throughout the realm. These brilliant plumes can be exchanged at Calamity Salvages for special rewards. Right. How the fuck does that happen? Blue Fairy, take care of yourself. Proud Chocobo whistle. Okay. Wait, is that a mount? Fuck, that's a mount. Is that a mount?
You'll get your Twintania before me.
What? Wait, where's my mount guide? Mount guide. Not mount speed. No, where do you get your mount shit? Character, here we go. Mount guide. Drought Chocobo. Oh. Okay. I got a new fucking mount, bro. Okay, let's continue with the story, because I feel like the story is... we need to finish the story. We've been playing for 200 hours, over 200 hours, and we're still not done with ARR. I have no idea how I got it. I mean, I have no idea. It might have been part of the frame boost thing, because I've had a ton of people sort of come to me going, can you recruit a friend me so we can both get rewards? And I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. Menfelia would discuss how to proceed in light of recent developments. I mean to scour the annals of knowledge of Midgard Somer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? I would. Let's go see what's amiss. The link I sent you on Patreon, I detailed all that for you when you cruised me. Ah, Malachi, so you were the one who gave me the mount. I appreciate that, bro. Alright. Akalon, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royal has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royal quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Royal's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Soon, because when I tried it, it was right when it released. Crash the Fool, you mean when it first came out? Oh, it's changed entirely since then. Like 1.0 was a failure. Dash, are you on my friends list? I'm assuming you should be. Yes, yes, you are. Okay, wait a second. Northern Thalanon. This quest, this duty was annoyingly hard to do, as you have to make sure certain NPCs don't die in combat. I fucking hate those. Because I never ensure that they don't die. Ilberd. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Riol walked through the camp not a while ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Riol must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Is she really bad, though? I don't think so. Where the fuck is she? Wait. Oh, she is far away. Dune Walker, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. First time chat. Really happy to have you here. Even as a healer, I have trouble. But can you heal NPCs as a healer? Or should you just do DPS? Oh, wait. Never mind. Ilberd. Oh my god. People are already dead. Okay. Here we go. I'm ready. Heal NPCs, but only with directed heals? Ah, so they don't get hit by AoE. This wretch was with Rioli. He threw himself at us with his mistress, so his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The gods damned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Well, let's fucking do this. I've got this. Whoa, she's got new clothes. She looks quite hot now. The Empire definitely suits Riol. Or whatever the fuck her name is. Alright, gonna have to try and do this as quickly as possible. Wait, who's the healer? Never mind, I've got the healer. Well, I've got the guy down anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Wait. Those things take... That thing doesn't take a lot of damage. Who's almost dead? So wait, people aren't allowed to die here. There's so many fights going on though. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of fighting going on. What am I supposed to kill here? I mean, Ellison? Why do you mean Ellison? I hope I'm doing this correctly. I don't think I am. Get these. Alright, well, these are pretty easy to take down. I think I'll just focus on this Eileen chick. No, not allowed to. Tomatoes and echo? I think so. Oh my god, I'm being attacked by fucking everyone here. Someone needs to take these guys off me. This is miserable. Is someone healing him? I think someone's fucking healing the asshole. Let's get these guys off me. Boring. Fuck. Oh my god, can people do their jobs, please? This is annoying. Wait, she's almost dead. Get her! Oh wait, she is dead? Because apparently I have to kill all of these before this can count. Equalifier. The best characters? I don't necessarily agree with that. I would say the normal humans are probably the best. How did that hit me? What the fuck was that? Okay, apparently I'm still not done. How many fucking things do I have to defeat here? This is surreal. I'm gonna be honest, this feels a little bit unfair. Okay, I should have been done by now. Alright, chat, I feel slightly overwhelmed. Fuck me. That took a while. Yes, I am still in error. Gasp. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Is that the end of the story now? Good work, Main. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. You guys did fuck all. I carried this fight. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we lowbornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. Whoa. Okay. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Roban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor do we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we've been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And it's true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Uldar to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Huh. Maybe I was wrong about him. He seems like a... Maybe I should not call him Illbraid anymore. He seems like a nice guy. Not so much as a hint of remorse. It is well that this sorbet business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Roban chose his. I'll tear you limb from limb.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Oh, this fucking Teleji. Oh my god, the potato people are back.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night.
Fucking Teleji, bro.
You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
What are you planning, you little bug?
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
What is he planning?
Nanamo Unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
For fuck's sake. This potato is literally... He is the spitting image of evil. Loscos, how you doing, brother? Right. Alphino would ask another favor of you. Captain Ilberd and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Roban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Riol in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Someone really needs to smack Teleji Adaleji atop the head. That little potato is a fucking moron. I genuinely do not like that little potato cunt. But this game throws me with so many fucking curveballs that maybe Teleji Adeleji isn't bad. Maybe he's actually helping us. Who the fuck knows with this game? Like, the story is so difficult to follow. Because every time I think, okay, I've got this story, I've got it, the game throws a curveball. It's like, oh my god, where are we going now?
What ironworks gear do you have now? And how many poetics do you have at this moment?
I have no idea. Whatever this staff is. Is this an ironwork staff? How do I see how many poetics I have? Anticipated, how you doing, brother? Currency tab. Where the fuck is the currency tab? Oh, here we go. Currency. Oh, I have 666. Mark of the Beast. Let's go. Let's go get a weapon. Oh, wait. Never mind. I've got another weapon here. A level 110 weapon. Recommended gear.
Control plus C. And ironworks gear is called augmented ironworks gear. Each item is level 130.
Look at that. This is a cool weapon, bro. Okay, so ironworks is 130. So I have to still waste my money on an ironworks piece. Is this truly necessary, though? Is it this one? Which one is it again? Alina, I think. Ironworks gear. Wait, is she... She's not the magic one. Who's the Here we go. Okay, so two-handed thaumaturge's arm. Magitech rod. Ha ha ha. Okay, hold up. Equip. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that staff, bro. Does this have a special... Oh, it does have a special animation when you equip it. Look at that. Man, it looks so fucking cool. Oh my... I love the fact that the weapons, even this early on, the weapons have these weird animations whenever you draw them. It is so fucking cool, bro. Yeah. All right, let's go do the story now. Wait, since ironworks? Yeah, but it still looks cool. I just wouldn't go out of my way to make my character look cool. But when I get something that looks cool, I obviously, like, care about that. All right, waifu, what do you have for me?
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Yes.
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Yeah, of course, she's from the fucking other people. They hate the primals.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
I'm not friend-zoned. No, we still have a long time together. I'll work my magic on Manphilia, and then I'll wife her. Because she is ultimate waifu potential. ultimate waifu. What butt window?
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Your Stola is alright, but your Stola is no Manfilia.
My thanks for
Kaki, how you
coming,
doing, bro?
friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auricite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls.
Uh-huh.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
Okay.
In addition to auricite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Okay. So how then?
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Oh, that's exactly what I need to know. Let's guess our way through this fucking game. Come on, bastard.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
Gaki Bro, it's translated from Japanese, and they've done a very good job of basically keeping a lot of the grammar sort of old style, if that makes sense.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy.
I
Based on
remember
your
that.
description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
Yeah.
The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands.
Yeah, but I don't know how to do that again.
Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
Yeah, let's go build a fucking blade of a god. Why not? I need to pee again. I'll be right back. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking sick and tired of going to the bathroom to pee, man. It's getting old real fucking quick now. Alright, so we're building... Spartan, how you doing, brother? We're building a blade that is... God gave us a blade, but now we're building our own.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Okay. Why don't we just use one of those blue crystals? They seem to hold ether no problem.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
So this update basically useless. You did nothing.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Ooh, spicy.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh, shit. The poor guy. United just like that. And she does not take no for an answer. Simple as.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Who could do that?
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
The hell is the rejoining?
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Yeah, the Dark Crystal.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Where is Kryl? Think I missed where Kryl is. Brita would crash you. Cask, this is very true. Wood, how you doing? Oh, here we go. More story.
Regarding your feathers, you go this spot, Ida, Steps of Tal, 12.6,13.1, and talk to the Calamity Salvager. Go to Deals and Spoils, Gold Chocobo Feather Exchange, and take the Twintania Nerlin key for a very cool mount.
I'll check it out. Merleway, why, Final calamity, the forces of the 13th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea.
So swiftly did they accomplish this. It was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Huayu? Is that Huayu? Fucking hell. That is not how I would have guessed you say that fucking name. If you gave me 1,000,000 years, I would not pronounce that name Huayu. In a fucking million years, that would not happen.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash.
Okay.
We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Okay.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived.
Take care of yourself, Spartan.
To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Which we took down.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Oh! So, the 14th Legion actually did not act with the blessing of the Empire.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Voris Zos Galvus.
Wait, the new Emperor?
So he was Huayu's true master.
Wow.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Who?
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
But who's the other ones? The Syndicate. They did profit from the war, so maybe the Syndicate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters.
Oh, the Monetarists, okay.
Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
Okay.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
This is true, Nico. The potato peeps can never be trusted.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
But how would you determine whether or not they're innocent?
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Alright. Salute. Fucking salute, bro.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune.
Raban is, his entire flame people are just crumbling.
How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
He's very angry.
I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Oof.
Team, purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Listen, while playing ESO, Orianja's voice was so familiar, it was Lothamar's VO. Is Orianja Lothamar's VO?
I shall have no further need of you this day.
Ooh. Nanamo ul namo! The Potato Queen.
Your Grace.
Well, regarding the pronunciation of the names, Pyromancer said once, Koji, you are only man I'd shake the hand while simultaneously kicking you in the balls.
I agree with Pyromancer.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Evie, how you doing?
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Uldar's politics is fucking bonkers, bro.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Uldar have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
How is she sitting comfortably there? Look at how she's leaning. She's not against the chair, but she's still leaning. That Kanesena must have abs of fucking steel, bro.
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Yep.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together.
Now, we've been saying this since the beginning. You guys can never fucking stand together.
Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ulda.
The true wealth of Ulda lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Okay.
For Ulda to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Huh?
Nay, you jest.
Okay.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ulda.
Wait, she's abdicating. She's gonna abdicate her throne. What the?
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
This is the worst idea I've ever heard. Nanamo Ul Namo is a fucking moron.
There is no other way.
If she abdicates, all that will happen is the Syndicate will take over.
When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be.
DJ, take care of yourself, bro.
Ulda will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Well, this is a bad idea.
Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Yeah, but you're not helping them by stepping down. Esper, how you doing? Nanamo doesn't have a fucking clue, bro. It is surreal. Wait, why can't I? Huh? Why can't I continue? Dungeon requirement, the naval. Hard. Is this the crystal tower part? Okay. Alright, so we're going to the crystal tower. I just want to say again, Nanamo is a moron. Not Crystal Tower, Primal Titan fight, bro. Oh, okay. Where's the trials again, yeah? Trials? The Naval Horde. Where the fuck is that? Here we go. I still don't have Extreme, the Naval. Is there anyone that wants to do this? Social friends list. Days, you said you wanted to do it. Are you Aziz Light? Okay, I'll invite Aziz and Dish. I should have both of you. There we go. Go see Pepperlimo. He has the quest for all the hard primal fights. Would recommend making time for Crystal Tower before it forces you to do it because the placement of it is odd. Haley, what do you mean the placement is odd? How so? I think I've already unlocked all of the things on hard. I want to do the extreme trials. In the story, you will want to keep going, but be forced to stop and do the other quest line. Feels strange. Ah, so I should actually just do the Crystal Tower now. Let me just finish these quests. Lavender Beds. Let me just finish some of these blue unlocks. Hard stop and ARR MSQ around 2.4, 2.5. That's so strange, but still makes sense. Am I going the right way? Yeah. For the hard modes of all the primals, the quest to unlock the extreme modes will open up. Where the hell am I? Well, that's not where I wanted to be. Eternal, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have no idea how far I am from Heavensward. If you haven't noticed, I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing half the time in the game. Wait, I'm unlocking the housing thing here, I think. Lavender Raids is the housing thing, I think. Let me just quickly unlock this and then... Mr. Ferry Skipper, can you take me to the Lavender Beds thing? I guess. You have to do hard modes first. Mighty Radin, thank you for the
24 MSQs, the Titan hard fight and the Crystal Tower raids.
I don't care about the housing thing. Now I have to go where? I have a house there. Wait, you have your own house, Avi? What the fuck? Everyone tells me it's so hard to get a house. How did you get a house? I don't care about the housing system. Just let's finish this quest. Okay, now we can do... We have to sign up for the naval fight. Naval hard. Alright. At 2 a.m., right as servers came up and ran like a bat out of hell. Oh my god, okay. So that's basically... When do they add new wards? Like, how often do they add new wards, I suppose? Rarely. How did he buy that many? Miners Guild. Oh, anticipated. Comrade, really appreciate that, bro. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the 100, man. A legacy player, and he decided to buy an entire ward for himself. The islands will probably be private housing. Heard about our petition, have you? And you'll do as we ask, no questions asked? Great attitude. Now then, the situation's like this. No, this isn't right. I'll be damned if I put our sister's fate in a stranger's hands. I'm going myself. Oh, brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the sunken temple of Khan. The place is a death trap. What guarantees do we have that this adventurer can beat those traps? None. That's what. But you know better than any of these muscles are. But you know better than any what these muscles are capable of. What muscles? You're a potato? Miracos, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. They look the same. What the hells do you mean you've beaten those traps already? Wait, you're the reason Neneko's in this trouble? I'm gonna end you, I swear it. Holy shit. Calm yourself, brother. This adventurer is not to blame for what happened. Besides, he's perfect for the task. Let's start again, shall we? I am Cisaruka, and this is my twin brother, Papa Cooley. And as you may have gathered, we need you to mount a rescue mission in the Sunken Temple of Khan. After you defeat the temple's snares and traps, the place was officially open for, research. The concern partnered with the Order of Nalthal to fund an expedition. Aye, and the research team was led by none other than Neneko, our little sister. She's the one who wrote the book on the runes of Soldi, the research to end all other research on the place. Nobody except her was gonna figure out that Solda and Ulda are both descended from the Baladian civilization. The Sunken Temple of Khan is the native rock. No way in seven hells was she going to not lead that expedition. But who comes bumbling in? A band of relic raiders. That's who. The greedy horse instead of a trap. And now our little sister is stuck in the sinking place. Poxy bastards putting Neneko in danger. If they aren't Thornberry mints already, you can be sure I'll end them myself. And that's the situation as it stands. Talk to Bibimu at the entrance to the temple and she'll let you in. You go and get Neneko out of there in one piece, you hear? Sure. Oh, here we go. When you sell them all together for like gil cap. Only one personal house and one FC house per character per server. But why don't they just remove the other houses from him? Here we go. Fucking Titan. But this is not an extreme fight, so it's not actually a hard fight. I want a hard fight. Bibiru, why can't you be a bad guy? Oof. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? As my procs are going? Okay, that's fun, but Jesus! How quick am I supposed to move from that? Okay, let's not fail this again. Oh, I love these crits, bro. Fuck, I love these crits. When you get insta-cost, it's the best feeling ever. Oh, am I supposed to take these down? What happens if I don't take them down? Or maybe I'm not supposed to take them down. Oh, Oh, it interrupted me. Oh, my fucking bastard. Bad things, man. Bad things. Nothing happened. Lies. All fucking lies. I can't target him. Oh, here we go. Fucking big boy time, I suppose. Yep, he's going apeshit. How the fuck am I supposed to get out of that? Okay. What a piece of shit fight for a black mage, dude. I got out of that one, fuck you. I'm still looking at my bars way too often. Oh, 2,000 crit, bro. That's what I want to fucking see. That's what I look. Oh, 2,400 crit. Yes, buddy. A game hits me, I have to move immediately when action happens. Fuck my life, okay? Does this boss look like someone shot themselves to make that platform? Wait, there's a treasure coffer? Oh my god, I've got loot? Not really loot that I could use, but okay. Thank you very much. So we've done the naval, which means we should technically now be allowed to do this quest. Unless it now tells me to do something else again. It didn't tell me to do Garuda and Ifrit. When I clicked on it, it just said the naval hard. I'm gonna be pissed if it's gonna continue to fucking tell me to do other things now too. Nope. We can continue the story. I'm most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems, however, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Akalon, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Telegia de Legi and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Ruban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time travelling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Oriange is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Akelon, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Just poorly placed in the story. You waited too long for what, Haley? I didn't feel this because I did CT as soon as I reached post ARR, so I don't know how hard of a stop it actually is. But I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Yeah, I don't really respond, Minfilia. I just shake my head. That's really it. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Ryle's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Okay. $2 hours for the entire quest line if you just do it straight. That's for the Crystal Tower. Let's go. The game was like, yeah, you have the whole line to do now. The game does that constantly with me. I thought I would be done with ARR already, going to Heavensward, but no. Apparently I have other shit to do. Pleasure as always, Akelon. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their ways into the refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting, clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant that caught an arrow while talking to Akelon, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Akelon? Sure, let's go. Gets better than X-Packs though. There was a long patch cycle as this was their first X-Pack. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Of course. Alphino does nothing. So is ARR in other words has the most patch content of any expansion. And when I say patch content, I don't mean the individual patches, but rather the content within the individual patches. So how does it get better then? 15 optional dungeons, Crystal Tower is optional. Coils is optional, but shouldn't be. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Akalon. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levalier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. That's right. This is my job. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Akalon. You don't have to be so fucking wily. We've got quite a run. Alright, where in the hell's am I going? Oh, Arcanox, don't pay attention to Apocalypse. He just hates on the game because he doesn't want to admit that this is a great game and he should actually be playing it. He's still holding on to that WoW copium. Alright, little bird. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I've a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Not even playing WoW either. Don't lie, Apocalypse. You are so fucking high on that copium, bro. So fucking high on that copium. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Right. Oh. Ophidion. What the hell is this? I appreciate that. Is this another mount? Ooh. I am getting a fuck ton of mounts, bro. No, I want to see the specific mount. Wait, what? When did I get a fucking, like, how is this a gorilla mount? I got an ape, yeah? Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate that. Jesus. Holy shit. Fusion, how you doing? Thank you. Fucking hell. This is a cool mount. I don't know how it flies, though. That baker's belief, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, you hired thug. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool! You should have never come here. I do what I want. How about you two go to sleep for a bit? He's fingering your butthole while carrying you? Ooh, kinky. What the actual fuck? I won. Oh. So I have to kill this guy too. Get him. Easy. So none of these guys are actually going to present any sort of trouble. speak with the hired thug. Okay. Right, so now we have to speak to the merchant or the black marketeer. I don't understand. What's this all about? Wait a second. They fucking killed him, didn't they? What am I missing? All right. How did I just know you would be at the Ilbraid? Ilbraid, I do not fucking trust you. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levalier will be most disappointed. Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. Where's this recruit that he speaks of? I don't see any recruits, it's just him here. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicates a massive shipment. And this is anything but. Yeah, Ilbraid is also not to be trusted. So basically, so far in this game, I have come to realize that I cannot trust the potato people, and Ilbraid cannot be trusted. I also have my doubts about fucking Alphino. The only person I can absolutely trust in this game is Minfilia. Yes, you know, I watched none of this. Escape was my best friend when I played my paladin here. I am seeing so many stories that I did not know before. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite Sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Uldar in my stead. Entrust them to the Third's Yuihasi. He will take care of the rest. The problem is, I genuinely thought that in order to play this game, you know, you do what you normally do. In MMOs, you just get to max level. It wasn't until people started telling me, no, you should not rush. You should actually focus on the story. Yeah, so I have a paladin and a dark knight that's level 54. And most of these stories is completely unique to me. Like, I don't have a clue what is actually happening here. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Coerthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? Darkfey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The first dungeon? I would say for me, the game started at around level 15. Whenever I got inducted into the Science of the Seventh Dawn, that's when the story started to become similar, like somewhat good. But it wasn't until level 30 that the story hooked me in. With the primals and that storyline was where I went, ooh, interesting. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood, clearly. Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dan merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. Quest X when I played Cabal? What quest was? Oh, yes, another quest complete that was given for dialogue you have no control over. Real epic quest. I leveled using leave meds for a long time because I didn't know the MSQ would give you enough XP to get you to max. I did the same thing in my Paladin, but I did all of those, you know, the side quests, the one that don't have color, like just the normal brown quests. I kept running those and I kept thinking to myself, Jesus, this is boring questing. The stories don't make a lot of sense. They're not that fun. Everyone kept telling me the story of Final Fantasy is so great, and I'm doing all these quests and I'm going, this is shit. Like, when does this story actually fucking start? And then I think it was Enoch, actually, that came to me and said, oh, by the way, bro, you should only do the MSQ stuff. And I was like, what MSQ stuff? It's like, only the grey quests? Those are the ones that you should really focus on. Don't worry about the side quests. So that was the moment that I went, okay, so I've basically been wasting my fucking time here, doing all manner of quests that make no sense, that isn't fun. Lost Ghost, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Oh, that video went live already? Oh yeah, it is already 6. Fuck me. Alright, that's strange. I lost track of time completely. Just making sure that there's no other videos that need to go live today. I don't think there is, but you know, you never know. No. I've made all of the videos live that needed to be live. Yeah, okay, never mind. Side quests are purely world building since the IRR XP buff. No further need of us, then I shall take my unit to Cerulean Processing Plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Elaine, for the freedom of all. Another potato person. Let's add this potato person to our list of people we don't fucking trust. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Well, the quest with the plus sign unlock things for you in game most times. Yeah, I've discovered that a bit later on. But I am sort of glad that I skipped most of those. And I'll come back to them, you know. Accolon, a word, if it please you. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. But I'm well aware that they unlock things. I've been spending a lot of time in the Golden Saucer. Basically, I have over 200 hours in this game. And I would say a good chunk of that was spent at the Golden Saucer. Alright, what does Riol have to say? Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the burning wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. Yes, chocobo racing, 100%. I would play a game that is purely based on fucking chocobo racing, bro. And I would have fun doing it as well. Chocobo racing, by far, one of the best things that's ever been added in a video game ever. It's not quite how the first told it. These dusk whites they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, gods damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. There's plenty of that back with the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Because these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Okay, something's going on here. Forgive me, friend. I've got a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Akalon, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Alright, back to the Rising Stones. It's a lot of traveling back and forth with this BTR, with this patch content. I will say. You spend the vast majority of your time going back and forth and watching stories. Yeah, I had to get her orange juice and I still don't quite understand why. Alright, Tataru. Thank you for coming so quickly, Akalon. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady, by all indications. Okay. Tataru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Our guest is with the antecedent and the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Why not, Potato Girl? Who here plays for glamour? Diane to use some of those glam prisms she begs for us to use. Did you see her outfit? I did not. I didn't actually pay attention to that. Why is Moonbreeder your waifu? How can anyone not like Minfilia? Like, seriously. Look at her. Look at how fucking gorgeous she is. This is waifu material right here. Sweet, kind, fucking perfect, bro. Just a blonde. What the fuck does just a blonde mean? Just a blonde. There's nothing wrong with blonde, bro. Just a blonde. Dude, that's like, you can say that about any girl. Oh, she's just a brunette. She just has black hair. She's just Asian. What the fuck? Everyone can be just one thing. What the fuck do you mean? Minfilia is hot as balls, bro. She just stands around because she's hot. A lady never gets her hands dirty.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Okay.
I believe the two of you have met.
Oh yeah, I like her too. She's pretty hot, although she's got a bit of giraffe neck going on.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Anything.
You see now
What
why
do
I
you
had
need?
Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
Who's Estinian? That name sounds familiar. Estinian. That's all she is. She is a one-trick pony. No one gives a fuck about what she can or can't do, Enoch. No one gives a fuck. Azure Dragoon. Wait, is he gonna make me a Dragoon? Or a floor tank, as most people say? That Estinian fella? Or where do I learn to be a Dragoon? Part of the Dragoon quest line. Of course. Okay. Now that we are all assembled, perhaps you could be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us. What up?
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
You couldn't just say alarm. No. Alarum. The extra fucking letter there really makes all the difference.
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
Isn't he dead?
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
So he is dead.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life.
Alright.
Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
Of course they can. Why wouldn't they be able to?
It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
Ah, so you came to me to circumvent any red tape.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Why not?
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
For
To
what?
prepare for what, pray tell?
Oh, thanks, my friend.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Am I gonna fight a fucking dragon? Let's do this. I'm ready. Fuck yeah. Let's go take it to the dragons, bro. Spank their little bitch asses. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Ariange stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Balzar attempted to seize control of Merdona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Somer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Ghaldaean airships ahead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear's Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for realms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that faithful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers awaits us within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. I can't do anything else. I'm going on a quest. I'm killing dragons now. Why are dragons Sag? Dragons are never Sag to look at. Their stories can be Sag, like in World of Warcraft, where the stories are pretty fucking boring. But they're never Sag to look at. Oh. Whew. Wait, this was a fucking lake? Can I go there? Or is this off limits to me? Wait, it's not really desolate. There's water here. Huh. I can't go any closer. Fuck. A comment about the dragons? Missouri, how you doing? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, here we go. Never mind. Got it. Doman Watch. What up, fella? You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Ghaldaeans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum's Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. For asking, how's your day? Mizuru, I have no complaints. So it's true then, the Asgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Ghaldaeans, who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthily approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. All clear up? Nika Spider, yes, I feel a hell of a lot better. So we have a dungeon. Which one of you is a tank? Or are both of you DPS? Aziz, are you DPS or healer or tank? I think these are DPS symbols, right? Ah, shit. Alright, well... we need a healer and a tank. Cross data center shit? I don't think so. No. If you want to step out, that's fine. Because I need a healer and a tank for this. Cask, what data center are you on? Behemoth server, so primal? Oh my fucking god. Why is no one on Ether? Everyone was on Ether and now no one's on Ether. Will chat real? To see if I have a char in your data center? You play on EU. I play Ether. I don't want 2 selected. Why do I have 2 selected? Unselect this one immediately. So we're going to Keeper of the Lake. Either tank or heal. It's up to you. Jonesy, how you doing? I need 1 tank, 1 DPS, and 1 healer. The dungeon is tough, but I think this is the dungeon that starts to ramp things up, especially the last boss. Yeah, I literally just need, like... yes, 1 healer. Yeah, 1 tank, 1 healer, and 1 DPS though. Then we're done. Who wants to... if you want to, just whisper me. Just send me a whisper. Alright. I have 1 DPS. I need a healer and a tank. Dash just came back. Are you healed? Just message me so I can invite you. Azure, if you're on Ether, Gilgamesh, Accolon Lacronium. I would invite you, but I have no idea how. I don't know how to invite people to the friends list. I think I did it once and I forgot. Maracos, how you doing? That's fine. I'm gonna do all of the dungeons on extreme as well, the ones that can be on extreme, with minimum item level and no echo. So if you're on Ether and you're interested in doing shit like that, join the free company. Do we have a free company? I don't think we have a free company. No, we don't have a free company. I need to make a free company, actually. Can't wait until we can visit other data centers. Would love to run dungeons and raids with you. So who's still coming? Here's my character name for anyone that wants to whisper me. Better name at least this time. What was our last name? Was it really a bad name? I don't think it was a bad name. I want to do this dungeon before I go to the gym. Give me a second. Need to pee again. Fuck's sake. All right. So we have no healers. Or tanks. Why can't you whisper me? No, I think you need to be on the same data center. At least at the moment. So, is it not the same data center, but same overall thingy? Wait, what do you mean same overall thingy? Oh, but you have to first come to this server. You're in the same data center, just... Yeah, so you just have to transfer. I don't know how to do that. How do you transfer, chat? Help, Mizuru? How does one transfer? The main city Aetherite? Ah. Okay. I want to do that too. But you can whisper me once you're on the server, right? Speak City Crystal to visit another world. I love the fact that you get to visit other servers. I hate the fact that you still can't visit other data centers. That is stupid as fuck. But then again, I also hate servers. I think servers shouldn't exist. They should just remove all the servers and have all NA people play together. Alright, I've got you. I can send you a friend request as well. It should make it easier. Alright, now we need one healer. Is there anyone that is on the Ether data center that can heal? I'll sign us up anyways, just for this. Oh, never mind. We're right there. Immediately. Instantly. Well, we have a tank. Don't worry about it. It's a good game. Fuck, I need a pocket healer from now on, I think. Pocket healers get queues fucking quick. Nah, he got fucking wrecked, bro. If he's still alive, he must be in a hell of a lot of pain. And also very bored. Considering he's just sort of been hanging out there for all this time. Oblivious to what? Oh wow, this looks fucking amazing. Scholar, I get them insta queues. So unfair. I want insta queues too. Great dungeon. It looks. Whoa. Okay, yeah. I think I like this dungeon. Fuck. We're pulling everything. I like this. Good tanks are good. Just keep pulling, brother. Gotcha, fam. Gotcha. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe tank these things. Be good. Could be fucking amazing. For the love of fuck, help. Is the tank not tanking? I think the tank is not tanking. Was it too big of a pull? I don't think that was too big of a pull. What did I do? Foul Smoke, you can go fuck yourself. And I won extremes as if I made the mistake there. It is not my fault when I get completely smashed by ads. Then I did nothing wrong. Tank, just chill out. Don't try and be a hero. No one likes a hero. Just stay calm, bro. Is he a gunbreaker? Seems like a gunbreaker to me. Yeah, I think he's a gunbreaker, or at least it looked like he was a gunbreaker. Man, I want to be a gunbreaker too. Run the CD on pulls like he did earlier. Most implausible weapon ever. What weapon is implausible? Gun swords. How is that implausible? That is cool as shit. Don't tell me if you could have such a weapon you wouldn't take it. Because you're a fucking liar if you say you wouldn't. Of course you would. Everyone would want a weapon like that. A sword that is also a gun. Like, fucking yes, please. Let's do this. Alright. Boss time. I got this, boss. I got this. I got this. Maybe I don't have... I don't know what the tactics are. Is there tactics that I have to know about here? I fucking hope not. Just turn and burn, bro. Turn and burn. How do I don't know how to kick the bombs. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Also, I'm a black mage. It's not my job to do tactics and shit. I have it on good authority that as a black mage, you don't do tactics. Attack no spells. They're already attacking spells. We're all good. Oh, fuck me. I hate this. No. It's cost. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's quite a fucking delay on that. I should have... Okay, that's gonna explode, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we've got some explosions incoming. This could hurt. Yep. We've got a lot of explosions incoming now. Maybe kill it quick. My DPS saved the day there. I saved the day. Yeah, I sort of think if all those bombs exploded, that might have been a problem. I'm not gonna go out on a limb and say that it would have been a problem, but in my experience, so many bombs could be a wipe. Oh, this is horrible. I don't actually have mana to cast fucking spells. No! Oh my lord! Oh, that's bad. Why do you not want her to sell your crafting materials? What? Please don't pull them out of my fucking thingy. Of course, why don't... What? How? What the... I will ignore the fact that that just happened. But I am fairly fucking certain I wasn't in that. Personal innovate is a black mage, right? Yeah, but you can only use it when you're in frost. You can't use it when you're in fire. I only have this one. Alright, go. Pull them all together, please. Thank you. Thank you. Are we not pulling this one? I will take care of this one then. Sorry, I've got him. Oh, this is gonna be fucking short work, brother. Short work. Did he hit me again? What the fuck is this? Don't die to Trash Echo. Can't die. Too good. I'm way too OP. When those crits come in, even on frost spells, bro. On frost spells. Maybe getting flooded. Good luck with that. When you get back, maybe you'll explain how the fuck that happened. Magitek gunship. Imagine having this as a mount. Lots of fire stuff. Lots and lots of fire stuff. Okay, that hurts. Oh, there's ads? You guys focus on the ads, I'll focus on these guys. On this, yeah, the dude. $2,900, bro. That is fucking surreal. No, not again. You bastard. This time I'm staying out of him. Man, that's a lot of fire on the fucking ground. I love the crits. I fucking love the crits, bro. Again, how does that hit me? Like, in what universe does that even make sense that it hits me? Why do I know? I have no gear. Not needed? Well, was it needed? Jonesy, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have you here, bro. What I want to know is, can you kill the ads with that area of effect thing in the jiggy? See, I would not be trying this if I was the town. Walking on top of a dragon? Yeah, I see that. Well, half dragon, half whatever this temple thing is. I think this is ARR. Well, this is ARR. I'm still in ARR. So I'd be well surprised if this was a Heavensward dungeon. Dragon, how you doing, brother? What happened, Apocalypse? How the fuck did that even happen? Are you having, like, storms and stuff that's bringing way more rain than what is actually required? Wow, that is me canceling. Send you a video in War Room. I'll check it out. Alright, here we go. Story time.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
He speaks. I don't speak though. Wait, he's still alive? What the f—
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Alright. Well, let's do this then. Should I wake him up? Yeah, he'd just be sleeping and shit. It's a lot of light. Fuck off. Oh, this is one of those fights where I'm gonna hate being a black bitch. Yeah. I can already fucking see it. How even did that happen? Nice to stay out of that shit. Quick, take down this thing. I think we have to hurry. Oh, wait, there's an ad? Okay. Oh, that was close as shit. Fuck. I keep getting hit by shit. Well, you can go fuck yourself, bro. How does that even feel? Okay, apparently another dragon. So fitting. The music in Final Fantasy Fight is incredible. Well, Rip being a fucking black mage. Yeah, that's gonna hit me, almost guaranteed. Well, I was... Yes, I thought as much. You did, bro. I think you should have moved. I think I'm gonna get fucked. Yeah. You know what? Screw this boss. This is absolutely surreal. Oh my god. What a coinkydink. As luck would have it, Midgard Sommer, go fuck yourself. Screw you, bastard. You have forgotten to look upon thy face of thy lord. Now get down, you bitch. That's how you do it. Fuck this guy. Now what loot do I get? Fuck all, this was a useless run. I got nothing of value whatsoever. Cool fight though, but still, very little value from said fight at the end of it. About that. About what?
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Okay. He speaks again.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
I love his voice. Fucking hell.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Oh, fuck. Alright, so Ishgard is getting fucking wrecked.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Unico, how you doing?
We do not forget. We do not forgive.
He reminds me of a vampire. Like the way he speaks, it almost reminds me of in Underworld. One of the vampires in Underworld had a similar way of speaking. Victor, that's the one, Nicholas. That's the fucking one.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus.
You go nowhere, bro. I just beat your ass. Plus, you're a bit stony.
Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
Wait, he's gonna kill me now? No, bro.
Trickery is thy shield.
Me and Heidelin.
This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Game over, bad ending. Yeah, what a shit game. I died. Fuck.
Hearken to me, Heidelin. I remember, and I consent.
Hearken to me. Wait, what?
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh, that's a quick change of pace. Not harm me, but stab right in the heart with a fucking piece of light. He's taking my crystals? Wait, he's just stealing my power and I can do fuck all about this. Oh my fuck, let's go to war. I need a party quick. I need to kill Midgard Somer. He's stealing my shit. Fucking report in ninja loot. Jesus. Just like that. Is that my echo that's gone now?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Yeah, you are. You said you wouldn't harm me and you took my power?
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
But you took my blessings.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
It's interesting, both the Ashians and now Midgard Somer doesn't seem to give too much of a fuck about Heidelin. They don't seem to care too much. Is Heidelin really as powerful as we think she is? Because Midgard Somer literally says feeble blessing. Like, her blessings don't matter. Fuck her.
Thou didst profit much by her
that wasn't for you to decide, Midgard fuckhead. That is not cute.
The covenant binds me to thee.
Oh, good. You took all my power and then you give me back a fucking pet.
I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Alright, thank you. I guess. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck just happened here.
If it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Okay. I think I've earned the fucking crystals.
Of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
Wait, he's taking her... He's taken Heidelin's fucking body? Like, her energy to restore himself?
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
Penitent.
The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Okay. Days, but he did say, I drinketh of her body. And he just took the crystals of Heidelin. So he's clearly drinking Heidelin's body, which is slightly sexual, but, you know, let's not judge the kinks of a fucking dragon. You need to feel the worst? Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. The father of dragons. Yeah, he's a bastard is what he is. Took my shit. Will I get it back? Oh, Mizuru, why are you apologizing? Bro, please. I'm in this to have fun, dude. I don't give a fuck. I am not in this to, like, play with the best people in the world. I don't care. I'm just here to have fun.
Dragon sex bits.
Thank you very much for the bets, dude. Really appreciate that. Anticipated. Cyan, how you doing? I'm willing to play with anyone, even if you don't know the fights. I'm willing to learn with everyone else because I'm just having fun. So it genuinely doesn't bother me. Good thing, hard to see at the moment. I don't see how any of this is a good thing. Hey, Lucia. Lucia. How you doing? If things don't work out with Memphilia, I'll come to you. Wait, I can't keep doing this. I have to go to the gym. The fuck, people? It's already late. It's already late. It's my side bitch, yeah. I'm gonna keep Lucia as my side piece in case things with Memphilia doesn't work out. Yeah, but I have to go to the gym. I don't have a choice. Yeah, where does the time go? We've been live for almost 5 hours, and it felt like I literally just started fucking going, just started streaming. Doing the gym though. I do it every day, or I try to. I have been out for the last week. Went yesterday for the first time in a week because I was ill. But I try to go, at least for the last few months. I've been trying to go every day. You know, and the setting up Heavensward phase of ARR. Ooh. Everyone tells me that Heavensward is amazing. So I'm definitely going to be looking forward to that. I'll be back. I'm probably not going to be back later tonight. I will be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back online tomorrow. Same time, same place. We'll probably jump straight in to playing Final Fantasy because I really need to get done with ARR and at least Heavensward within the next week or so. If we can rush those, maybe we have a chance of getting to Endwalker when Endwalker actually goes live, although I don't think that's going to fucking happen. But yeah, still need to at least get some playtime going. So we'll be back tomorrow. You can check the schedule if you want to know exactly when we go live. I might be back later tonight, so just keep an eye out for any sort of notifications. Although don't count on it. Usually when I get back home from the gym, especially now, I still feel fucking wrecked. Last night I was absolutely sloshed when I go home. I could barely walk. I think it's just because my body is still sort of recovering. But yeah, I'll see how I feel. If I can, I'll stream again later tonight. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good thing though, and this is a bit of good news, when I finally move to Cape Town, there'll be no more interruptions for the gym. Because I'll be going to the gym in the morning. So that means we'll go live at 3 and then we'll stream straight through till, whenever bedtime is for me. So that's going to help. That's going to be good. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me, for spending your afternoon, your morning, or your evening with me. It's been my absolute pleasure to have you. Please, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.